Testing, testing. Alright. I think we're all good. Hopefully. This just gives a little bit. Ugh. Alright, testing. Okay. Alright, I actually think we're good. Alright. Make sure all the cameras are working. And I actually think we might have an issue with one camera. Let's see. Yes. Ah. Well, that's just me being dumb. We'll get that worked out. Like, I think we could be in worse shape here, guys. All right. Let's get set up and we will start cooking. So I don't know what I can actually put together. But the goal here, guys, is to use everything that I have currently in my house so that I can restock my fridge. That is what I'm aiming for at the moment. Hmm. And if anyone's there, let me know if the volume's good, you guys. Okay. So, our one goal is to use everything that I have in my house that might go bad, or anything I want to restock on. I've been watching a ton of sorted food lately and kind of came to the conclusion that I need to stop being wasteful with food. So I am going to attempt to use everything in my house. I used to do this a lot, and then I got like kind of corporate-y and businessy, and I started like overbuying out of convenience and then not having time at the end to do anything with it. So this is going to be my attempt to remedy that. And we'll go through and see what I have and see what I can make. I think we're going to be like kind of in the soup territory because I just have vegetables and meat and then like spices and stuff. I don't have a ton of like fun ingredients. So I think the goal tonight is just to make the best thing we can with what we have. So we'll see. And I'm gonna lay out all the ingredients that I can find here so you guys can see. So I have a ton of garlic, and this stuff like is about to go bad. Some of it's already looking a little bit on the rough side. So we've got to do something with that. Okay. I bought a ton of celery, but it's all wilted, so I don't think it'll be like useful in anything to cook with anymore. So I think soup is a good option to maybe try and utilize this still. And then I have all the tops of it that I saved, which I think we're gonna turn into some kind of stock is the plan. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, and let me know if those angles are at all like halfway decent for you guys to see what is happening at the moment because I'm just kind of getting organized myself. So if you can't see things, I'll switch them around so that everyone can see. I also have this cilantro, which is definitely still good, but I don't know. Don't know if that would go well. So maybe we'll make some kind of like Indian-y inspired soup and use it, or Mexican inspired soup. I don't know. I don't know what we could do with it. Okay. I have, oh, I wonder if this is still good. But you guys can see I like to buy things to make one thing, and then I end up with all these extra ingredients, and I don't know what to do with them. And then I just leave them in my fridge. So we also have this, which I think is still good, which is called doiq down here. But I think, yeah, I think it's still good. It's called doiq down here, but I think it's dill. Like, I'm 95% sure. I got a star fruit, but I think I'm just gonna leave that in the fridge and eat that. And I have 2 avocados, which I will probably cut up and put with whatever soup I make. So those can stay in the fridge. Hi, Dawn! How you going? Okay. This is not good, so this is going in the garbage can. It's actually a good way to clean out my fridge also. There's some random plastic wraps, some chia seeds, which I'm going to use for my morning smoothies. Oh, that cabbage is not good, so that's getting thrown away. That potato is not good, so that's getting thrown away. And this is a good lesson, guys, on why we're doing this, because if you don't do it, then you throw the food away. So, at least trying my best to not throw the food away. All right, I have a lemon. Maybe I can do something with that. I'm gonna leave that in the fridge, though. Okay. I think. Oh, and then I have chicken wings, and I have eggs, and I have ginger and chili peppers, and I have sesame sauce. Okay, maybe we're heading in an Asian direction? I don't entirely know. It's 4 a.m. and I'm playing in the forest with my friends. What about you? Oh, that's cool, bro. Bro, get off the phone. Fucking go play with your friends. Jump on when you're alone, but like go enjoy nature. Oh. And I am cooking. I am setting up to cook tonight to use all of the stuff that I have left. Ooh, and I also have this like hot pot meat. Forgot about this. I have this contra fillet, which is like, I'm gonna take this out actually to defrost. Start defrosting. Oh, hi. And hi, Kazim. How you doing tonight? Okay. Thank you for jumping in, Dawn. I appreciate it. What are you up to, Kazim? Anything good tonight? Sorry, bro. I do not read whatever language that is. I'm guessing like Arabic, but I don't read that. Or maybe, I don't know. Whatever that is, I don't read it. Okay. I also have some leftover carrots and onions. So, lay these out also. This is starting to look like soup to me. I don't think there's much else I can do with it. Maybe we can make like a hot pot broth, but like it's really just gonna be soup. I don't know what I'm cooking yet, Kazim. I'm currently cleaning out my fridge, and my plan is I'm trying not to be wasteful. So I need something that I can do with all of the food I have left that's like likely to go bad soon. And I need to go shopping, but it's like stupid to go shopping unless I like have cleaned out my fridge. So my theory tonight is that I'm going to take all the ingredients I have, make something, and make it, I think soup is the direction we're going just based on what I have. And then take that soup and make it into like a day or two of meals, and then that way tomorrow I can go shopping for new stuff. So we'll see. But that's the plan currently, because I just don't want to waste things. I've been watching a ton of sorted food videos, and they always are talking about not wasting things, and like, I don't know, I've gotten like guilt tripped into like going like, okay, I shouldn't be wasting things. And as I've gotten like busier in my work and stuff, I like have this tendency now just to waste things. Like I go shopping and I go, oh, I'm gonna eat healthy, and I buy a bunch of vegetables. Then I end up just ordering a salad somewhere else because I don't have time to like wash things and prep them, and I've been so busy with work. So now I'm making a solid attempt to use what I have before I go buy more from the store. Yeah, no, that's the thing. There's no name to this food. It's whatever's in my fridge. Like, it's gonna be some kind of soup or like stew. I think we're gonna go in an Asian direction because that's the ingredients I have a lot of. Like, is like garlic, ginger, sesame, chili peppers. So maybe like a spicy broth. I'll do like a spicy soup, and then I can do some eggs in it and like some meat in it or something. That's kind of like what I'm thinking. And actually, I'm gonna throw this back in the fridge because I might not even use this. It stays frozen, so I'm not gonna waste it. Maybe I have chicken, so maybe I'll just use the chicken that I have. Okay, so I think that's what we're looking at right now. Like, if I'm gonna be real, fuck. I don't think there's a good cutting board here. Let me look. Mm. I don't think I have a better cutting board, which means all I have is this gross old one, but it's fine. I use a translator and I don't know English well, but I think you make soup. Is that right? Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm gonna try. I will try to make soup. We'll see. No promises. Oh. And sorry, my English is probably a little hard to understand. All right. So if we're gonna make soup, I think a good starting point is to get my keyboard out of here and wipe this counter down. Okay. Hi, Toaster. Where are you from, Kazan? Yeah. Yeah, it's a good starting place to figure out the best way to communicate, definitely. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna try and stay pretty organized here as we go. That's at least the goal. Okay. What are you up to tonight, Toaster? Anything good? All right. So I think what we do is the first thing is we're going to have to start prepping stock. I have chicken wings. And actually, before we start prepping stock, I kind of need to like put my hair up, I think. Let me see. All right. Now at least my hair is a little bit out of the way, I think. Oh, come on, focus. Uh, all right. And this is a little bit of a janky setup, but can we all just say, like, I'm actually genuinely proud of, like, how I set these cameras up. Like, we have a good view of the cooking surface, we have a good view of the chopping area. I've got the ASMR set up for when we get started. Like, it's not bad. All right. So I think the first things first, which is anything that's not going into the soup is going into the stock. And I also have to make the chicken stock itself separately. We have a couple of options here on how we do a chicken stock, but I don't know. I don't want to spend 5 hours doing it, so I might just like, I might try and just cheat it, if I'm being honest. Oh, so let's see. Icy, everyone, Beck, shout out for being here and watching. Feel free to jump in the chat. Also, welcome to Lurk. Okay. So, I've got. Okay. Let's figure out the best way to do this. And I think what we're going to do is this. I'm going to use this anyway. So, we're going to do a couple of things. The first thing we're going to do is prep our chicken because we have to use this chicken and I'm going to make a chicken stock with it. And then I'm going to use the meat to be in the soup. So boom, boom, using both the bones. Like if this was a perfect scenario, I would want to do it like a Vietnamese style, which is like it's where you cook the bones down in the chicken for like I don't know 24 hours and then you blend it up and the bones are like soft from being cooked and you blend it up. But I also like I don't know, that's just not like feasible to get done in a stream. And also the point of this is to use what I have that's left and make something like halfway passable that's really good. So thanks, Kazim. Have a good night. Toaster, what are you up to? What are you doing? Anything good tonight? Also, sorry guys, I keep getting fairly distracted as I'm going with this, but bear with me. I we'll get there. Okay, so if we're going to do this chicken, I think the first thing is just we got to make sure that it's gonna go in. I don't have any paper towels, and this might present a problem for getting dry chicken, but we're gonna try our best here. Again, this isn't about buying things tonight. This is about using everything we have. If you guys want to do a fun stream where we cook something where we like buy special stuff, then like drop it in the chat and let me know, because like I will do a special stream where we cook something bizarre. Like I'm down for that also. Okay. But what's the plan here? I think just salt on the chicken, because what we're going to do is fry it in the pan first, and then we'll add water to the pan and boil everything down. And that way, like normally, I think the way that you want to do chicken soup is roasting it in the oven, and then taking those caramelizations and putting it in the soup and the whole thing. But I'm just going to do it all in the same pan. Again, this is in the nature of saving time. So let's get a little bit of salt here to use over the course of making this. And I keep these little cups because it's a good way to like measure out a decent amount of salt, and if that way, if you're getting your hands dirty, it doesn't matter. We're making a hot food, so at the end of this, like the bacteria doesn't matter, it's all getting boiled off. So I'm gonna literally sprinkle this in here a little bit to start. And I think I have a little olive oil left. Again, this is about cleaning things out. So if we have a little bit of olive oil, let's use it so that I can re-up. It's like a smidgen, so that's empty. All right, rid of that. All right. And these are like perfect for this. They're drumettes, so they're gonna like be easy to get the meat off of, and then they're also gonna be easy to like have all the skin like into the like process of the soup. And look, guys, I am not a chef. Like, don't take my advice on anything. I'm just a person that was poor for a long time and learned how to cook a lot of stuff. And I'm still poor, so. But was really, really poor. Okay. So I'm just gonna, let me get my sleeves up a little bit. Okay. These are really cold, and luckily they're not that wet. I got these straight from the butcher, so they weren't like sitting in a package, like breaking their shit down. And none of that flavor, like if I put seasoning on now, the reason I'm not going to when I put this in the pan is because it's just gonna burn the seasoning. Like by trying to get that sear, I'm gonna make the seasoning taste like bitter and burnt. And that's not like beneficial. It's better to just like layer the flavor as you go. So I'm gonna get the chicken just like really, really good. And then once I pull the meat off, I'll throw that in with the mirepoix of other stuff we have. And then that'll like start flavoring up the chicken with spices and stuff, but it'll be wet enough that it doesn't matter. point here is just to get as much caramelization like on the skin and the bones and everything. I mean, bones kind of hard, but like where the bones are exposed and like stuff. And I always recommend with chicken to use gloves. I know everybody's like, oh, whatever, it's fine, but like, I don't know. I also always keep this here, which is my little like trash that I only use for things while I'm cooking. Like I don't use them. Oh, God damn it, this camera. Cunt. This one's gonna give me trouble tonight, isn't it? Definitely is. Okay. But regardless, so you're going to, if you don't have a little trash like this, that's totally fine. I just like bought a little one, but you can just take a bowl and put like a grocery bag in it, and it will automatically make a huge difference. Like, oh. Okay, so let's heat a pan up because this is the part that's going to take the absolute longest, is making the stock. And a lot of people, what they'll do is take the meat off and then just use the bones to make the stock. I don't prefer to do it that way. I just throw the whole thing in, and then it's just really easy to peel the meat off and continue with the bones and continue putting more into that broth. So I just like that way it's like a one pan operation for the broth and cooking the chicken, and you don't end up with a bunch of dishes. Okay, we're also going to try our best here to not catch any of these cords on fire. Oh, that almost went so badly. That almost went so badly. Okay, let's really hope that I don't catch anything on fire here, because you guys can see I have this, like, I don't know if you guys can see, but I have a pretty crazy. Okay. All right. So, pan is heating up. I'm just gonna rinse it out because it's been sitting here for a little while. And I live in a house with a dog, so you know. Oh, that's gross. Okay, so we'll just dry it right on the burner. Okay. How do I not have any paper towels left? Like, this is actually a mystery to me. But again, going shopping, not the point of tonight. Buying things is not the point. Just gonna shake off as much water as possible out of the pan, and then I'll put it on the hot burner and I'll dry it that way. Trying to be less wasteful, you guys. Trying. It's my goal. Okay. Another tiny sprinkle of salt, because a lot of this might just get washed off into the broth anyway. And I don't use any stock cubes or anything like that when I make my broth. I know it's an easy cheat and you can do it, but I also, there's some shit about like how that is regulated. Like they don't actually have to disclose that much of what goes into those stock cubes. So the alternative is buying like the good liquid broth, but what the fuck, man? Like that shit's so expensive. I haven't solved it yet, but I'm gonna do a whole revamp on the Discord this week is my plan. And when I do, I'll put the new Discord, like, it'll be the same link, but I'll put like an update for everyone. Because I want to get like, my plan right now is to try to get a channel set up in the Discord that's a VC channel, and 30 minutes before I go live, I'm gonna jump in there if anyone wants to just like have one on like not one-on-one, but like group time, like for like people that are like regulars, like we can all just like hang out for 30 minutes while I like set up my cameras and stuff, and like cameras off, just talk, so that like it's a little bit more of like a group experience, like a little more personal. I think that's what I'm trying to communicate. Okay. This is heating up. Okay. Now, the next thing we do is we start separating out what is good enough to use and cutting that up for the soup, and then what's not good enough to use and separating that out to be part of the stock. But I'm going to wait for this pan to just heat up a little bit. Okay. Now, the only other oil I have is this packet of coconut oil, so we're also going to try and use whatever we need out of this. Okay, and I'm not going to put a ton of oil because it's going to be a bitch. It's too, like, coconutty in the stock, but I am going to put a little bit of oil here. And thanks, Don. I really appreciate that, bro. I got a better like little camera setup today, so felt a little bit better going into it. Like, I don't use filters or anything like that on my channel, so like I don't know. It makes me a little like takes a little while to set everything up so that it looks like halfway decent. Let's get this oil shimmering because we do kind of want it to brown on the bottom. Like we want the skin to almost stick to the pan because we want that brownness. And then we're going to deglaze the pan with water to like start creating a broth. So I'm going to like purposely try and get it. It's pretty hot, I think. Yeah, okay. Normally you wouldn't want the skin, right, to stick to the bottom of the pan. Here, it does not matter. Because the whole thing's going to get strained anyway. Ooh, that is actually, look, I could make crispy chicken skins with these. How many do I have? It's a lot of work, though. I could just blend it into the broth and also get a ton of flavor out of it. Do I want to take these off? Like, I'd honestly rather cook the flavor out of them. I'm putting this off. I'm just also not in the mood to do like a full deconstruction of these. Okay. You got it's a little overcrowded in the pan, but that's okay. And let's hope the camera doesn't get steamed up from this. Okay. And I'm going to just go ahead and immediately rinse this bowl because the bowl has a bunch of chicken in it. And I don't want to get that on my sponge, so I'm going to get a different sponge for it. I'm just going to give it a nice rinse. This is the best thing you can do as you cook that will make you feel more like a professional chef, is simply trying to get the stuff kind of in order here. Oh, let me get this. There we go. Alright, so we're just letting these cook off. You can already see some of this is like starting to get that smell. And I was supposed to lay them all skin down, but I fucked that up on a couple of them, but you know, not a professional chef, so. And dashing, I didn't see your comment until just now, but yes, the 1080p is there. I told you I'm starting to update things. I have that list. I'm going through. It's just taking me a little while because my work's been a little crazy, but I have them. Okay. So, next thing is next. And actually, it almost doesn't even matter. I'm just going to use a quick rinse. Because again, every single thing in this recipe gets boiled to oblivion. So, like, you don't really have to be that worried about certain things. And again, if this little garbage here that just makes everything stay so clean. Couple little hacks that, like, for me changed my life. Because I used to cook, and then everything would be a disaster. And then I wouldn't cook more because it took me so long to clean up. I'd just be like, fuck it, it's not even worth my time. Okay, so we're going to start the rest of our stock preparation because that's the part that's going to take the longest. And this is also the part that I'm kind of like sloppiest with because it doesn't really matter. This is just becoming stock. It's all the waste you have left. It's why I saved these, which are like the prawns with like the celery. When I buy celery, down here you can buy it individually, or you can buy it as part of the entire stock, like just the bottom or the entire thing. And I always buy the entire thing because I end up using this for extra anyway, and it comes out to be like the same price. So like might as well get it. But what we're gonna start doing is essentially taking off all the parts that can't be used and starting to try and sort. And I only have this tiny cutting board that's a piece of shit, but that's okay. And let's see what we have. I've got this cute little knife that'll work. Maybe put an extra little wash. I'm a little germophobic when I cook sometimes with certain things. Trying to get the water off it again. We're not buying anything today. Okay. Okay, so some of this celery is still usable. So if you can see, what I'm going to try and do is pull up all the stems and find like a good cutting point. So I'm not going to go through these one by one, right? Like that's just not going to happen. But maybe I can just find like a good cutting point where I can kind of do a little rippy rip here. And again, this is like wilted to hell, but it's not bad. I think that one's already done. I did take some of the celery the other day for other stuff. There we go. More. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, we've got the majority of this here. And again, it doesn't look the prettiest, but once it's in soup, you're not even going to know. So what you're going to do is cut around there. And then what I like to do, and I'm going to put these back, because these are going into our actual soup. What I like to do is I like to, if I'm doing a soup stock, the whole idea is to use the soup stock as much as possible. So you're pretty much going to like automatically, and let me turn down this other microphone a little bit. You're pretty much going to automatically end up with something that you want a slurry, you want a paste basically going in there because it'll infuse the quickest. So I try and cut these the same way I would cut like, I don't know, chives or something like that. And throw them into a washing basket and make sure they're really well washed, and then they go right into our stock when it's ready. And all of this gets strained out, so it does not matter what it looks like. It just matters that it gets infused there as good as possible. Oh no! I must put my nail. Like, this is the one advantage to having long nails, is like you're never gonna cut your finger off. Like, you'll always almost cut your nail. And I'm not good with a knife, so like, I'm definitely not a knife expert. But you can feel how dirty that is. I don't know if it's hard to see, but my hands are like covered in like dirt. Not the best. Let me just check this microphone and make sure it's not obnoxious. Alright. This is also starting to get a little crispy. I'm not even trying to fuck with it again. I'm trying to get it like on the brown side. Oh no. Oh, this is starting to pop a little. Okay, is that better? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so I have some more celery stuff here. And again, I do all my stock prep first because then I can get a, like, clean cutting board going into anything that's not going to get stained, which would be like all the stuff going into the soup. Okay. I'm going to give these a little rotation. Yeah. And you can already see that they have that kind of nice little caramelized part. Oh, I'm going to burn myself. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit because even though it's frying, it's starting to get a little bit hot. And these burners are like the worst burners. They're electric burners. They make it impossible to regulate heat properly because they take so long to cool down. Oh, I am using my mic. And I'm pretty sure I am. Oh, it just sounds like shit. Fuck. I think the cooking noises here, though, are going to be... Oh. Toaster, is that better? Dude, get out of here or I'm just going to ban you. Literally interrupting like a stream. No. Toaster, tell me if that's better. Can you still hear some of the cooking noises or none of them? Because, like, I want to hear some of them, but not all of them. Testing, testing. Okay, I think that has to be better. Okay, I think it's gotta be better now. You should be able to just hear like the faintest cutting noises. Like, okay. Alright, hopefully that's good. Okay, so we've got our celery going in here. These are still doing their little thing in here. Look, I don't think I'm going to use these dill tops in this soup. But I think I can use the stalks. And I'll save the dill tops for the next time I make pickles. Like, I think that'll be the easiest thing here. So, I'm going to put these in a separate little container. And I'll just make pickles, like, tomorrow. Maybe we'll do another cooking stream tomorrow. And with this one, I'm just going to pick them off individually because there's a couple that are bad. Hello! Welcome! I like the username. Makes it easy for me. How are you going tonight? Anything interesting going on? Okay, so these parts are going to get saved. I'm just going to get rid of any parts that are bad. And can you hear me? Hello? You got me clear? Okay. These parts are gross. So they're going to go. They're not gross, but they're like going bad. And I feel like they might ruin the flavor of it. So there's a couple little pieces I'm just going to pick off. Okay. Now, I've never really cooked with this, so... Ooh. Oh, that tastes like licorice, really hardcore. Wait, are dill and licorice the same thing? Why am I not understanding what vegetable this is? Does all of it taste like that? Oh yeah, wow, that tastes like anise seed. That's really bizarre. Yeah, I'm human. What the fuck? Alright, maybe we'll put like a little bit of this in to the stock. I don't want it to taste too much like anise seed, but... Alright, maybe it's worth trying a little. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to do with the rest of this because I cannot put all that into the stock or it's going to taste like absolute ass. Well, let's try and use a little. Maybe it'll give a little complexity to it. It's weird because it smells like celery. What is Herbidosi? Thank you, hello, I appreciate it. I was so confused by your question. I get it now. Okay, wait. Let's see. Oh, it is anise seed. Why did I think it was dill? Ooh, I think it was just a bad translation on my part. How are you doing tonight? Hello, what are you up to? Alright, these can take a little bit longer. I'm trying to get them really warm to like break down everything, get them really caramelized on the outside. Not dry though. So give them another minute or two, and then start deglazing that pan. And then when they're ready, they'll all come out together. Okay, so I've got this separated. Now I've got all this garlic, and I'm just gonna go to town on this garlic. Like, I mean, I'm gonna try and get as much as possible. And again, I just break it into little pieces and throw it into the stock mix. And then whatever is left after that, I'm just going to throw back into a bowl to use. And just keep going, because I mean that stock can only take so much flavor, like I'm guessing. I'm just bored. Well, you came to the right place, because I am cleaning the fuck out of my fridge tonight, and in the process, inventing whatever recipe happens to appear. So welcome to the Battledome of cooking. I am not a professional cook, so we'll see what happens. I'm from the States. Okay, so let's get another little bowl here, and I'm going to take this bowl, and this is going to be the one for everything that I am going to keep. Ooh, strainer doesn't look that good of quality. So maybe, oh, I have like a big bowl I can use. Okay. Let me rinse this out though. Alright. This is the stuff that is gonna go in, and I don't know how much of this garlic I can put in. I mean, I think it'll be fine. Like, it's soup. Soup can take like a ton of garlic, so I'm gonna use as much as I possibly can before it goes bad. Hey, Cashin, how you going? See, anything like that that has like, I don't know if you guys can see that, but it has like the nasty part on it. I'm just gonna throw it right into the soup stock. The point of this is cleaning out the fridge, so whatever's left is left. And slay, I love that. And I literally, like, when I make soup stock, I literally throw everything, so, like, even these peels of the garlic, like, everything goes in. It just gets washed really well before it goes in, because a lot of this stuff will have dirt on it. Okay. And the key here is not to waste anything. As you guys can see, I've only thrown away a teeny tiny bit of stuff, and it's because it absolutely did not fit into what we were doing, because it was already on the bad side. No Gordon Ramsay status, like just poor for a long time, so I know how to clean out a fridge when I like need to go shopping again. And that was my thought. It was like tonight I could like sit around and be lazy, and I could order food, and I could just like sit on the couch, or I could get my fucking ass off and I could clean out my fridge. And I've been watching a ton of sorted food videos, and they talk about not having food waste. So I was like, how can I not have food waste? Like, I need to go shopping tomorrow. What can I do? And I thought I'll just use everything in my fridge and make like a dope, like kind of Asian inspired soup is the direction I think I'm going. So, soup of some kind, hello, is the plan. But right now I'm kind of just boiling everything down, because when things start to go bad, it's like the best way to use things. Like my celery is a little bit wilty, so like I couldn't put that in something else, but I can totally use it for soup still, because it's going to get kind of wilty in there anyway. So maybe I'll do like, I don't know how many cloves of these garlics I have. Like, see, some of these are bad. Like, you can literally see mold on it. So like, I'm just going to throw these ones away if they like are exposed to mold at all. If not, they'll just go in. Everything's going to get boiled like so hard too that it kind of like negates some of the worry with some of this stuff. What are you guys up to tonight, Cashin? What are you doing? Ah. Chilling, got some mat. What is that? Wait, what does that word mean? Mossies. What does that mean? Am I just old? I've never heard of that. Oh, where are you from? It's so funny. They say it different in every country. In Brazil, they say maquis. In Australia, they say like mackies. Like it's like a little different in every country. Here it's mackie. Like it's a little, always a little different. Oh no, I think I just threw a full one in there. Okay. English, London. Okay, never mind. This still looks good. Ooh, still smells good. Again, all of this is just getting recycled into the stock. So if I see a piece that doesn't look that good, I'm just going to throw it right into the stock. See a piece that's too hard to cut, right into the stock. And then all the little ends into the stock. All just gets boiled the fuck down for the flavor. It doesn't really matter. Okay. I think we're getting to a good point here with this chicken. And I think the next step is going to be to just deglaze this pan, boil everything off. Yeah. Kind of wish I would have done those chicken skins, but hey, maybe we'll do it another day. And look, ton of garlic, ton of ginger. Those are the flavors anyway of like good Asian food. So let me see how much of this garlic I can push and use without being over the top. But when you boil garlic, it like changes. Like I feel like you can use a lot of garlic and it like it'll just have that green onion Asian flavor is what I'm hoping for. Okay. So I mean, how much is it gonna be? I think I can do like four bulbs of garlic probably. Like look, like this is like literally it's growing in my fridge. Can you see this? It's like legitimately growing in the fridge. Okay, maybe I'll save those ones and plant them. I'm gonna use two more cloves because we're gonna try and make a big pot of soup. And I like a lot of garlic in my soup. I think garlic's healthy for you too, right? Like, ooh, this garlic does not feel good. It smells fine, but it's got like a squishy texture, so I'm just throwing a full bulb into the stock. There we go. Let's try this one. Okay, this one feels better. Okay. Okay, so you see at the bottom how this like kind of like ooey gooey stuff is melting down from the skin? That's what we want to keep going. But I don't want to cook these anymore because they are at their limit of like maybe turning into a dried mess. And even soup will not revive a dried mess of chicken. So we're going to add water to this and start deglazing the pan. And this is filtered water, but I mean, you can pretty much, it's going to boil off, so it really doesn't matter. I'm going to take this into the hot pan. I'm going to try and get all of that off the bottom there. Mm-hmm. Deglaze that pan. I'm going to get a bowl, pull this chicken out, and start separating out my chicken. I'm going to give it a few minutes to boil like this, if I'm being honest, because it'll make it that much easier to separate everything out with just using gloves. And that's why we don't stack things on our counter, kids. What is your name, by the way? I go by Memento or More, whatever you want to call me. It's okay, puppy. Do you have any preference what you go by, Dawn? It's Dawn fine. I try my best to remember if anyone does. Like, Grizzly's on here a lot, and he has a different username, but I'm trying to remember to call him Grizzly. Okay. Okay. Because I'm going to try and blend all of the skin into the broth and then strain it to get extra flavor. But I don't know. We'll see if that works. And I'm also just going to add more water, bring this up to like a proper boil, finish cooking out the bones, separate out the meat and the skin. And I know that sounds like a gross pain in the ass, but look, it's worth it because the end product you end up with is so good. They sell this really good bone broth that you can buy, but it's expensive. It's like $5 for a thing of it, and it's like I already have the chicken. I might as well just do it. Okay. So we're gonna start with that. And while that does its thing, because by the time this chicken meat comes off, that's going into a pan with the mirepoix. But I want to get the rest of this done first, ideally. And look, I have more celery I didn't even notice I had. Fucking champion. Amazing. Okay. Oh no, this is the celery I knew I had. I'm an idiot. Okay. I don't think I have a peeler. I could be wrong, but I think I broke it. Yeah, the only one I have is broken. Maybe I can use a knife. And again, nothing's going to waste. So if you cut off a little extra, don't freak out because it's all going into the stock anyway. I don't know if you guys can see my dog in the background, but she's chilling. Sorry for the silence, but I have to go to sleep. No, no stress. Hello. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Make sure you shut your screens off while you sleep and you get the sleep you need. It's important. Okay. I'm gonna do like a medium-sized cube, I think, for this. Oh, yeah, actually, I forgot I'm not cutting any of this yet. I'm an idiot. I'm just peeling it and taking the scraps because that's what I'm gonna need first. Again, you take a little too much off there, don't freak out. It's not a big deal. It's all going in there. No, my stream's exciting. Doesn't feel dull, but please leave. You can advertise your shit, but I don't need anything. Okay, making some progress here, you guys. Okay. And we've got carrots going in now. Don't waste your time chopping things individually. Just take a second, line them all up, and then that's bad, so that's getting thrown in the garbage. And then cut off the ends, and everything that's left is pretty much usable. Okay, and I'm going to save a half an onion to go into the guacamole that I'm going to make, because I have avocados and all of that stuff left over, so I might as well fucking make something out of it. Otherwise, what's the point? So that'll be after we finish the soup, but this is starting to come to a boil, which is good. I want to take all that chicken skin that got browned up and I want to boil it into the water. You can already see the color of this has changed so much. And there's nothing added into this. There is no additional, just take a crusty towel. There is no additional like MSG. There's no chicken bouillon, nothing. That is 100% from browning it in the pan first and then adding like the water to deglaze everything. So you can see like that color is like the indication of flavor. Okay, so this is going in there. Okay, and again, you can see how big this stock bowl has gotten with all the extra shit. Like, it's huge, and this is going to be all our flavor going into things. So, I've got some ginger here, and I'm just going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to cut off the end. That goes into the stock pot. Cut it down. I don't want the ginger to be horribly overpowering, but I think just as an additive. Okay, so throw that into the stock for flavor. You can see there's this like nasty part of the ginger. I don't know if you guys can see that, but okay, I'm gonna take a teeny, 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 tiny piece. And I'll tell you what, actually, all this ginger I'm throwing into the stock. You know why? Because I don't want those fibers and I don't want to have to get out a grater and clean the grater and all of that shit. So we're just gonna throw it all into the stock. Get the flavor without any of the little pieces of ginger. It's a better way to do it. Okay. I've got these chili peppers. But that being said, I also have a really dope chili oil that I would rather use because it has sesame seeds in it. So that's going to be my preference. And then I'll put one of those chili peppers into the guacamole. And that'll be where we change it up. Okay, guys, give me about 10 minutes and I will be back. I'm just going to make sure this stuff gets cleaned before I take a second. Again, that's what this little mini trash is for. It is everything if you're trying to do this. Okay. All right, and when I get back, guys, we will start meating our chicken and starting our stock. I'm gonna put this back in the fridge because I don't know what I'm doing with it. Maybe I just stick it here for aesthetics. Oh, Okay. Okay. Last thing, separate out. Okay, and I'm going to chop off on here the last little bit of the root. This part I'm not throwing into the stalk, I'm just throwing away. And then I'm gonna go through and try and separate out the leaves. I'll put these on here. Because these you don't want to put in too early. So I'm going to separate them out from the rest of the veggies. And actually, I think I got chicken on this plate, so maybe we stick this away. And you know what I'll do is I'll put these in with my onion, which will go into my guacamole actually, and then I'll use the stems in the stock. This part's kind of a pain in the ass, but also like fuck it, like at least the guacamole will be good. Okay, I think that's pretty good. And then the rest just go into the stock. Ooh. Oh, that's so fragrant. Okay. All right. let's do a little mini cleanup here. So we're going to separate out our chicken next. This goes back into the fridge. I have a little bit of stuff I'll throw away because it was just on the dirty counter. But overall, we've saved most of our stuff and we're doing really good right now. So, I am going to put a cover on this just to let it steam a little bit. And put a little more water in it. Because I just want that chicken to fall off the bone, ideally. And also, the more we cook it, you can see all that chicken skin is like starting to release its flavor. But that's going to get boiled like full on in the chicken stock. And look, I've heard people say not to boil your chicken broth because it makes it cloudy, but like the best chicken broth I've ever had is cloudy chicken broth, so I don't know. Okay. Also, this is like incredibly healthy. If you are watching this and you want to make it, like it's so healthy. And you can kind of just change it up with whatever you have, like as far as vegetables and shit go. I'm just gonna pick off some of these leaves of the celery while I'm at it. All right, there we go. No, it's pretty gross. Should throw this away 'cause it's like wet on here and gross. But all right, everything else is going into the soup. And as you guys can see, it's really starting to get some color in it, which is a great sign. And we're gonna throw a little cover on that. And I don't have covers for these pots, I don't think. If I remember correctly, maybe I do. Oh, actually, maybe this one. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna turn it down, give it a little boil. Now, I'm also just gonna throw those in there. Okay. All right. Now we're just going to wait for this to boil for a few minutes, and then once it's boiled, we will get going on the next steps. Can you hear me now? You have no sound.
Is that better? Yeah, you can't hear like any. I'm not doing anything else, so you wouldn't be able to hear anything else. But I think if I chop, you'll be able to hear it. Wait, tell me. Oh, that's so loud. Fuck. Okay, wait, is this better? Okay. Because I had it on before on this mic, but I don't know. Maybe it doesn't capture me. Let me try.
Is that any better? Or is that worse? Okay.
I'll just leave it on the main one then. I think that's the easiest. Okay. And we are going to get back to everything now. Okay, so you guys can see this chicken has full on turned everything a different color, which is good. I'm making chicken soup with, I'm making like Vietnamese like chicken soup or like something close to it. I'm basically just trying to clean out everything that I have. So I'm going through and I took apart everything I had. I had a little bit of stuff that I could actually put into the soup, a ton that I made into stock stuff. And now I'm going to separate out the chicken and then like boil the shit out of the bones and the skin and the like stock stuff and see if it turns into something. So we'll see. What are you up to? Okay. So this is what I'll put my chicken meat in. And I'm going to take a plate and a pair of gloves because I'm not getting my nails fucked up for this. I made myself a burger and I was still hungry. Did you order something? Coder unknown, are you on the drugs? I am not on the drugs at the moment. I'd like to get on the drugs, but not on the drugs at the moment. I'm just eating cereal. I see, Forda. How are you doing tonight, Coder? Okay. We're gonna pull out each of these. And you can see what a color this has turned. Like, it's like started just obviously just as water deglazing this pan, but that's why I put them in there to fry first. Because you got all of like that goodness out of them. It's kind of the same as roasting them. I know that like everyone says to roast them first, but again, that's a lot of work. And I don't have an oven, so this is my solution. Okay, so we've got all of these out now. And keep in mind this broth is going to get strained, so I'm not stressing about like anything with this broth. I am going to take all the little bits of chicken skin, and they're going to get thrown back into that broth and blended or like strained out, one of the two. So I'm not worried about it at all. And that's the first thing I'm going to do is pull all the skin off and throw it back into the broth, because you want your skin separate from your chicken pieces. And that skin's just good flavor that can get blended back into that broth. What kind of burger did you make for it? Okay. These are super hot, but I think I can get through it. I have like hands of steel. And I'm just going to throw these into a separate container as we go. And if I have to chop it later, I'll chop it. But I kind of like big chunky pieces of chicken anyway when I do this. And as I go, these bones that are left, I'm going to get every bit of meat off them. And then the bone itself is going to go back into the broth. Again, it's getting strained, so just as much flavor as possible going in there is what's important. Nothing crazy, just with leftovers. Leftovers, you said you made lamb yesterday, right? Leftovers from the lamb, or they were beef burgers? Big chunky pieces. Yeah, well that's what's best in the soup is big chunky pieces. Because I feel like then you like get a piece of like satisfaction. There's nothing worse than getting a soup where the bits of meat are so small that you don't feel like you're eating anything. Okay, and this you can see it was like cartilage. So you're gonna want to like take this and like separate out the cartilage and the meat and put the cartilage back in, because that's just like the best of the flavor. And again, like if I had the time, I would do a Vietnamese chicken soup where you actually like grind the bones because they're so soft. But I do not have the time for that. That's like a 24 to 48 hour process you're dealing with. Again, this is all the gross stuff, but you want to make sure you get all the little bits of meat out of this. And then what I'm going to do is try and break it down as much as possible. Get that back in. And I'm also going to turn my heat up here, you guys. Because now, I don't care about it getting cloudy. I want cloudy broth because that means that I've gotten a ton of stuff out of that. I like cloudy broth. I understand it's not popular among everyone. It's a style, but it's healthier for you. It's got more of the stuff from the bones in it, which is good for you. So, again, clean each piece of that bone. And then put that right back into the soup. And really feel through and make sure if there's any tough parts that like aren't, you know, good meat and they're just cartilage like this, like that you're putting that right, breaking it up as much as possible, getting it directly back into the soup. That's going to be your flavor bomb for your broth. And soup, I think people make this mistake. Soup is not about what is in the soup. Soup is about the flavor of the soup. Again, nice fat piece of skin I forgot. Going back in. Meat. Meat. Oh no, I threw some of my meat in there. I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. Pay attention to what you're doing. Okay, bone going in. Again, a little bit of meat on this maybe. Don't think so. So we're gonna just pull this cartilage apart, shred this right into our soup. It's not my fault, Forda. I was looking at the chat to see if you responded. Again, get all the meat off, set your meat aside, and then take those little pieces of bone and get those going in there. Because once all of this stock is in there, you're gonna add everything else, and then you're gonna cover it with water and boil the fuck out of it. As hot as your burner goes. And I guess that's probably not the perfect way to do it, but also I don't have like all day. The perfect way to make soup is to have a day and a half to 2 days to make it. And again, not any usable meat, but a ton of cartilage, to rip that cartilage off and get it in. This was a good way to stop things from going bad. And once I cook this, it'll be good for another 2 to 3 days. So while I go to the grocery store and I get new stuff, this will be like an improvement. Oh, I almost did it again. And really, you just want to feel through all of this, make sure there's no cartilage going into your meat, because that will ruin it. Again, rip that cartilage off, really get it going in there. You want it separated so that it breaks down quicker, because we don't have time to break down the bones, but we probably do have time to break down the cartilage. Cartilage. Anything that's not going to have a pleasant mouthfeel just goes into the pot again. Piece of skin. This is not the most pleasant experience, but a pair of gloves does make it a lot better. So that's my recommendation, is grab a pack of gloves. It's like $2 for a bunch of these disposable food gloves. Don't bother buying the nice nitrile ones for things like this. I think I just dropped a piece. Throw that away. There we go. That's why we keep a little open trash, people. Makes everything a lot easier. So some meat on the outside, cartilage on the inside. Meat on the outside. Meat. And this gave us a good little base of meat for this like soup as well. I have that frozen hot pot meat, and if this turns out good, I might cook a little bit of that in here as well. Like, but it's a good starting place. Okay, a little bit of meat, mostly cartilage, skin, bone. I think that's everything. All right. Now we are turning up to full here. And I'm going to take these off. Okay. All of this stock stuff that we've prepped is now going to go in. And to be honest, what I'm going to do is wash it onto this. Just really, we're just trying to get any dirt off it. The bacteria doesn't really matter because this is gonna go like right in. Hi, the Black Knight. How you going? You haven't been in here in a while. And again, this is going to also get strained, but I just don't want any of that dirt flavor going into it. That's why I'm going through and just kind of rinsing it all and washing it. Because I don't want it infusing into the soup, but again, it will get strained at the end. First roll back, you guys can see how much stuff is about to go in here. Okay. And again, this is all going to get strained out, so you want to fit as much as possible in. It will kind of press down as it gets like hot and wet, but it looks like more than it actually is. Been dealing with some stuff mentally, to be honest, but I'm getting better. What have you been dealing with, bro? If you want to talk about it, you don't have to. Hot and wet, eh? Yeah, Fortescue, hot and wet. That's exactly what it is. Okay, now that there's a little less in here, it'll be a little easier to wash. Okay, and get the rest of this in here. Oh god, it's really, really full, this pot. Okay, it doesn't matter because the point of this is infusing everything into here. So I'm trying to get all of this out because it's gonna be a pain to get out into the trash anyway, so might as well just get it in here. Okay, and then we're gonna press this down so firmly. And we're going to add a little bit of water to it. Depression, deaths, and stuff. Yeah, man. Well, if you want to talk about any of it, I'm here, bro. Like, I go through a lot of stuff myself, so I understand if you need a safe place to talk about it. You're totally welcome to talk about it here. Okay. We're going to fill this up as much as possible. And once it is boiled down completely, it should be ready to strain. But we're going to add a lot of water because you can see it's not as much as we think. And I'm going to add a little bit of the salt over the top too, even though there's some salt in the chicken. I want to try and sweat out a little bit in here. So you guys can see this is like overpacked with vegetables at the moment. Like, and the goal here again is to just try and extract all the flavor out of this stuff. It's all gonna get strained out into a broth. So really it's more important that it's just in there, it's boiling at full temperature. And we're gonna try not to have this spill over, and boil is the one thing because I have cords here and we very much do not want that to happen. Okay. Yeah, man, depression's a bitch to deal with. Like, is it something you struggle with regularly, or is it something that you like struggle with based on events? Because I feel like those are two very different things. Like, Now let's rinse the vegetables that are going to become our mirepoix and start getting those into a pan, spreading down, because I think that's important. And we're always going to start with onions when we start with this, because in my experience, that's the part of the mirepoix that needs the most time. I know the carrots do too, depending on how big you chop them. But that being said, the onions have the sugar in them and they caramelize. I know carrots do too, but they just don't caramelize the same way. I don't know why. It's both, if that makes sense. PTSD, but also triggers day to day. Yeah, I know. You talked about this a little bit before. Like, have you been keeping like healthy habits to try and kind of counteract what you can on your end? Because for me, that's super important, right? Is like when I'm struggling with that stuff, if I'm able to, I try and keep some healthy habits so that like I'm not completely like letting my shit fall off. Because, like, I don't know. For me, I feel like I call it time lost. Like, you just blink and then, like, 2 weeks have gone by and, like, you haven't done anything. Like, that for me, that's depression. It's, like, time lost. Yeah, gym and playing instruments. What instruments do you play? Also, I'm just heating this up now in an attempt to get my mirepoix going. Guitar, bass, drums, piano, and I produce, so sound engineer as well. Holy fuck. That's crazy. I am so untalented when it comes to musical instruments. I mean, granted, like, I don't think I've ever sat down and properly, like, tried to learn something. I just give up too fast. But that being said, like, it's just not one of my natural talents. There's a lot of things that I sit down and try and do, and they just naturally go well. And every time I've ever tried to do anything with music, like, it's a struggle. Like, I've tried, and I fucked around when I was a little bit younger with lyrics and, like, writing for people and a couple of things. But, like, it was always just so hard for me. It didn't just, like, naturally come to me. I had to, like, work for it really hard. Do you have music that I can, like, look at? Let's fucking go. This is just splattering from the chicken. But I'm gonna... Actually... Yeah, I think that's, like... from the chicken. Okay, let's just heat this up as fast as possible. Alright, I'm gonna use my water bowl to put this onion in for now. And again, the good thing about soup is you don't have to be super precise. Like, if I was making, like, a certain dish, like, I would, like, I don't know, I'd take my time and chop all of these absolutely perfectly. But, like, in soup, like, you don't even notice when it's done. If some of them are uneven, it's fine. I learned on my own since, like, 8. I had one small class thing, but it wasn't that influential. Fuck, that's crazy. That's... Well, you clearly have a natural talent for it, which is pretty fucking cool. What's your favorite thing to play? Yeah, I'm on Spotify and Apple Music and all the other music. Wait, what name can I find you under? If I get a little bit bigger of a following, I'll try and play your stuff like on stream so that like people hear it. If you want, like no pressure. Same name, the Black Knight. Not gonna lie, some tracks are experimental, so it's not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, whatever. I listen to some weird ass shit, bro. So, I'll definitely check it out though. Experimental is where you find the good shit. So, okay. The easiest way to do this is to do it like a julienne style. And some kinds are crappier quality. I might just be very critical though. Look, I think everybody is critical of their work when they're an artist. Like, when I first started streaming, and to this day, every time I look back at one of my streams, I go like, oh, I'm like, so I fucked that up. That's fucked up. Like, nobody's gonna like it. Nobody's gonna watch it. Like it's a pretty constant theme in my brain. And I think there's just something about when you are truly vulnerably putting yourself out somewhere, you're always going to kind of be self-critical, I think, to a certain degree, right? Like, no matter how good you are at something, like, I'm sure Kanye, like, produces shit and is like, this sucks, and then other people are like, no, dude, post it. Like, it's like, I love listening to Corpse Husband, as, like, stupid as that is for a lot of people. And there's a line at the beginning of one of his songs where it's clearly, like, a reenactment from him and his friend talking. And he's like, yeah, I don't know if I should post it. And, like, his friend's like, dude, you've been fucking making music for years. Like, just fucking do it. Like, the only thing you gotta do is post it. And then you're a musician or, like, some shit like that. And, like, I don't know. That's just kind of a vibe, like... Thanks, Ramusukul. I don't know how to say that name, but thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, bro. Welcome to the channel. Welcome in. We are a very chill group of people here. And thank you, Rasmus before. I don't know how to say that either. And thank you, Krogs. I don't know where everyone's coming from, but thank you guys very much for the follows. I really appreciate it. Rasmus? Oh, okay, that's easy. Am I saying that right now? Rasmus? Small raid. Oh, you guys, I love that. I don't know why it didn't show up, though. It's so weird. It, like, hasn't shown up on my, like, Streamlabs that it's a raid, but thank you guys so much. I'm from the States. I'm originally from New York, but right now I'm chilling in Brazil. So, oh, and this is what I talked about, guys, is that we do not want this to get over. So we're going to go ahead and turn this down now that we're up to steam. And just try and keep this all in the pan so it doesn't boil out and ruin my microphone, which is my biggest concern at this point. Raid from Denmark. He's not that small. What? Thank you. What else is there? I appreciate the follow, you guys. It's so weird. It doesn't appear that you rated me, but I appreciate it so much, bro. You guys are awesome for jumping in. And from Denmark, what are you doing up so late? It's gotta be fucking late in Denmark. I'm a Danish Viking with a huge beard, full of rage, but very cute. Look, I've been hardcore on a Viking, like, cosplay rage for the past, like, couple of weeks. I got way into the lore of Vikings and have been, like, going down a rabbit hole to the point where I actually did, like, a full Viking cosplay, like, a month ago. Like, so loving that. And yeah, a traveler. I like to travel. I like to see new shit. After seeing all this stuff on Vikings and doing all the research I've been doing on it, I'm like dying to go there and like see what's going on in that area. Did you ever come out from the rabbit hole? It's crazy. No, I haven't. Like, I've gotten on a real, like, shield maiden, like, kick, like, where I've been, like, learning a lot about, like, what it actually was like back then, and, like, the comparisons to what it's like now, like, because, like, I was obsessed with the show as I was watching it, but, like, I also wanted to know, like, what was real and what wasn't, and there's such a lack of actual, like, historical record on Vikings. It's all from one side or the other, so it's very complicated. Like, I look like a real shield maiden. I appreciate it. That's my vibe, yo. Like, I am not Viking blood at all. I'm Celtic blood, but like, I also just like, I don't know, that culture is like something else. Like, I feel like there's still some of that in people's blood today. Aw, man, I really appreciate it. Lagatha is like, I don't know, that's everything. That's everything I'm striving to be in my general life, like, overall. Like, I don't know, that woman is just so fucking strong. Like, it's a vibe. Like, how old am I? I'm 30. I'm a 30-year-old lady, yo. Like, first time streaming this year, so. Full on. I would kick ass. I appreciate that, man. I don't know. Watching that show gave me so much inspiration to, like, for, like, different shit, if that makes sense. It's just, like, there's something about seeing that people used to live like that where I go, like, don't be a weak bitch. Like, fucking do your shit. Like, you're doing well, though, at streaming. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to get used to it a little bit, to be honest. It's becoming, like, a little bit more of a vibe for me to, like, be on here. Like, the people in the community have been so cool as far as, like, just being, like, non-judgmental and helping me grow and helping me, like, sorry, guys, if that was loud. Helping me grow and helping me, like, figure things out, and it's made me feel really welcomed. Which was kind of one of my theories about this all the time, which is, like, you build the community you want, right? Like, and I think a lot of times, like, people just build the wrong community, and I've been so fortunate to have such a dope community. Can you cook food to my friend, Krogs? Man. If he's in Brazil, I'll send him some food. Give me an address. Absolutely. So I literally don't know how I'm gonna eat all this, but I have to, because I have to get it out of my fucking fridge. Cooking our enemies as well. Oh, I like that. Cooking our enemies as well. Yeah. Look, I think that's the attitude I want to have, like, going forward in my life in general. Like, yeah, from New York originally. Well, technically from, like, New England. Like, I've been in Boston, Rhode Island, New York, like, that whole area. But when I moved to, like, when I came to Brazil, like, I haven't officially moved, but when I came to Brazil, I kind of tried to tell people where I was from, and the only thing anyone ever understood was New York. So I was just like, I guess that's simple, like, to explain, like, If you ever come to Denmark, we're going to one of Kattekat's small towns to drink beer and really be Vikings. Oh man, that's crazy. That's so cool. Like, I'm jealous of that, genuinely, because I feel like when you're there, you must, especially as someone that has like that historical backing, you must have so much just like a connection to what's going on. I really want to go to Ireland and kind of do a similar thing, kind of try and like trace back my roots a little. Kattekat, that's crazy. That's like straight out of the show. I was born in Connecticut and raised in New York. So you know how it is, like when you're in New England is such a small place. If you're not from there, you think that like New York and Boston are these two different things, and it's like, no, yo, like if you live in Connecticut, you can be in New York and Boston at the same time. It's like 45 minutes to an hour and a half, depending on the fucking traffic. Hey. Alright guys, I wish there was a way for you guys to smell this, because for a bunch of random ingredients that were left in my fridge, this is actually starting to smell really fucking good. Have I ever been to Denmark? No, I've never been. I've actually just like never even been to that area, like Sweden, Denmark, Poland, like that whole like section of the world. I've never seen. I've basically stayed on this side of the globe. Like, a lot of South America, North America, like, haven't really ventured my way that far east. History is our inspiration to look into the future. Yeah, look, I actually agree with that. I think that, sometimes looking back at what people have accomplished, like, gives you an understanding of what you're able to accomplish. At least for me, right? When I, like, look back and I go, like, oh, life was hard and people did shit. Like, all I gotta do is wake up and stream today. Like, alright, get my fucking ass together. Like, let's go. Boring. It's cool we have Celts, Vikings, and French royalty, aka me. I come from the house of Valois? I don't know how to say anything in French. My family united and founded France. Flag color? What do you mean flag color? You mean like his family's flag color? And look, the Celtic were like Vikings of their own right? Like, some of the stories that, like, my family tell me about, like, my lineage are just insane. And then the actual lineage I have, like, my family members that I knew, like, were all just, like, straight up warrior mentality. Like, there's a scene in Vikings where his son says, what about being happy? And Ragnar, like, looks at him and goes, like, who told you, like, to care about your happiness? And, like, I swear that was just my childhood in a nutshell. Like... Hi, Death King. Hi, Ramirez. We are cooking up some Asian-inspired soup. My goal tonight was not to waste the food that was going bad in my fridge. I normally do, like, a food tier list around this time, a little earlier, each day. But I had bought a bunch of stuff, and it was starting to go bad in my fridge. Like, I could see it had, like, a day or two left. And I thought, okay. I've been watching a ton of sorted food videos, like, sorted food always talks about not wasting fucking, like, anything, and I thought, oh, I should probably do something with all this crap. These knives are so dull. I have to take them to the knife sharpener. Death King cooking stream, nice. Yeah, look, I actually was pretty proud. I got like a nice little setup going here for everyone to see what was going on. Like, I think overall I did a pretty good job of setting this up. Like, I'm getting better at this, you guys, slowly, day by day, getting better. You have chicken? Yeah, I took chicken and I browned it in a pan, and then I added water to it to boil it down to a stock. And then I separated out the meat, put the bones and like the skin and stuff back in this pot. And this pot is filled, ooh, that's crazy. But it's filled with like all of the remnants of the vegetables I had in my fridge, chicken bones, basically everything that was going to end up in the trash. And I'm going to try and make like a really, really good stock out of it. And then I'll add it to my mirepoix and like maybe like put a couple of like eggs in it or something like that. How am I? I'm doing good, man. I'm kind of falling into the rhythm here of streaming a little bit more, like getting a vibe going of things. Little new for me still, but I feel like I'm making progress with like the quality of my streams and stuff. So to anyone that's watching, I really, really appreciate it, you guys. I appreciate the love you're putting out too. You have Barty? What is that? Bahardi? I don't even know what that is. Oh, you have Instagram? No, I don't have an Instagram. There's a Discord. If you're on Twitch, then you can find all the links to my X and my Discord and everything on Twitch. And Forda, if you're there at some point, if you can try to fix that Discord link, bro, like, because, like, I don't know, it's not fucking working. But yeah, I have a Discord, and I'm gonna start doing pre streams on my Discord is my plan. So 30 minutes before I go live from now on, I'm gonna try and jump in with everyone in Discord and just do a voice chat, like no video, like while I'm setting up my cameras and stuff. And Ramirez Pablo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate it. But I'm gonna try and jump in early with like on Discord with everyone from now on. I want to try and do that and be consistent with it, because the people that are like coming out and showing love and support all the time, like, you guys are real ones, and like I'd love to take like a beat before I actually start going live and like talk to everyone while I'm getting ready. What am I making? I'm currently cleaning out my fridge, trying to get everything together, and I'm turning it into some kind of soup. I think we're gonna go with like a spicy Asian soup, like a hot pot kind of vibe. I'll put a couple of pieces of beef in, and I'll throw in also a egg, like on top maybe, but we're gonna boil it down and really try and get like the most flavorful broth possible, because I think that's where like the real magic here is gonna happen. Oh yeah, let me actually also like add it. Throw in a couple bay leaves. Sorted Food says these make a difference. I don't know if they actually do, but according to them it does, so. Follow me back on Kick. Yeah, I will, bro. I'll follow you back. I don't have any like way to at the moment, just because I have like my computer and all these cameras set up, so it's like kind of impossible for me to do too much on the computer here. But I will follow you back as soon as I'm done streaming. And if I don't, remind me, because I do forget a lot of shit. Just throw a message into the chat or something. Yeah, that's why I think I'm gonna do an Asian thing, because I have this chili oil that has like sesame seeds in it, and I'm gonna see if it's like I don't know, I think I'm gonna make like a spicy hot pot broth, and then but like as a soup also, if that makes sense, and just boil a couple eggs on top. Like, I'm kind of taking inspiration from a lot of different cultures here. There's no like one thing I'm inspired by. Mostly inspired to get something that tastes good out of everything I have. If I'm making it, I'll add so much red chili. Yeah, look, yo, I'm kind of in the same boat. I like something spicy, like, and I'm gonna make a guacamole to go with it, which will cool it down, like. This is a good thing about soup, you guys. If your cuts are a little uneven, it is not the end of the world. No one notices when they're eating soup. I never realized I didn't add you on the Discord. Yeah, bro, add me. Like, I don't DM on Discord, just for, like, security reasons, because I've heard so many tragic stories about things that have happened, and it scares the shit out of me, so I don't, like, DM on Discord, but, you're totally welcome to jump into the Discord. I'm gonna customize it out, too, with some channels for, like, us talking as a group, like, I don't know, I figure, like, I want to just, like, kind of get everybody in the same place that's a regular, that, like, is here and, like, having a good time so that we can all, like, vibe without worrying about anything, right? Like, here, it's, like, a little harder to talk about things, a little harder to say things, like, so, like, it's a little, like... No, it's fine. You can DM me, but I have it literally turned off. Like, so, like, I just won't receive it. Like, that's why I tell people, because I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. Like, I just won't even see it if you DM me, because my settings are turned off. But I do want to set up a channel so we can all hang out in there and, like, have a little bit more intimate of chats. Because, again, sometimes on here, it's, like, you know, like, anybody can be listening, like, anybody can be there, so, like, it's a little bit harder to have, like, kind of, not private, but, like, more adult conversations about things. Like, I don't know, like, if someone's struggling with something, or someone wants to share what they're doing, like, I would like to have, like, a safe space that we create to do that. I think that's really important. So if that sounds like something you guys would like, let me know, and I'll make sure I get it set up right away. Like, because I would like to have, like, more one-on-one or, like, small group I guess not one-on-one, but, like, small group interactions, where as a community, we're more together. Yeah, I understand what you mean. I approve. Yeah. I appreciate that, man. I think it'll be healthy. Like, I want a place where people can also share what they're doing. If you're like, because sometimes I do something and I want to share it with people and I just don't have that many people to share it with. Right? Like, sometimes I just, like, I don't know. I went out to dinner by myself the other day and I, like, took pictures of the food and then I was like, I don't know. I don't feel like sending this to any of my, like, IRL friends. Like maybe someone on the internet will understand. So, I don't know. Maybe that's what we do this week. Oh, this mirror part is starting to smell good, guys. This pan is really big. It's the only thing. We're going to have to figure out how we're going to fit all of this in these two pans. Whoa! That's like a special effect. I should record a video of doing that. It's pretty cool. What shot did I miss? Death King. The skull? What do you want me to say? Skull? Also, I haven't let you out about the Among Us plan. Just kind of had to delay it because of my health, but I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, bro, I got the game. I have it. So you'll have to, like, school me. I'm not very good at it. I've only played it a couple of times. So whenever you want to play, like, let me know. I'll set up a stream and, like, we can play. But take your time. Don't rush. Like, don't stress. Like, I've got it sitting there for if you ever do want to play. Make Indian food sometime? Yeah, I really love making Indian food. I think it's one of my favorite cuisines just in general, so I definitely will make it at some point. Yeah, I also have no IRL friends in Colombia, just me and my mom because I bought this apartment. Do you speak Spanish? How was my day? Yeah, Death King, it was good. Oh my god, there's so much. Can you guys see in this pan, like, how full this pan is getting of just this? I thought it was going to cook down a little more, but there's a lot. Okay. Wash this. These are celery. Just weirdly important for soup. I think celery is the most underrated vegetable because when you make soup, if you don't put celery in it, it sucks. I don't understand why. Like, there's no, like, logic to this or rhyme or reason. Make sure you wash it really well, though. There's so much dirt on the ends of it. How was your day? Yeah, learning Spanish. Oh, yeah, we talked about this. No, we talked about this. Because I was, like, dumbfounded. Because I'm trying to learn Portuguese, and that's just, like, its own fucking thing for me. Morning, Grizzly! How you going? What are you up to today, bro? Yeah, having IRL friends also, Black Knight, it's just a lot of work. Like, I have IRL friends, but very few at this stage because it's like I feel bad having friends like that I can't come through for a lot of times. And that's kind of what it feels like when you're constantly working and constantly busy, is I just feel like a shitty friend. And I end up probably, like, ending a lot of my friendships. Not ending, but, like, kind of tapping out of a lot of my friendships. Because it's just not something I can keep up with. Like, and then I feel bad and get anxiety. So it's just, like, this whole thing. What am I up to today? Hopefully less suffering, lol. I bought a special belt to support my lower back. It's a little bit better with it. Fuck yeah! Is it the first day of using it? Okay. Again, thank God it's soup, because that literally means that I can just chop shit however I want to chop it. As long as it's a small enough bite that it fits in your mouth, because I hate when you're eating soup and things are like spilling out of your mouth. So just like cubing everything to some degree is pretty much all I have to do, which makes my job pretty easy. Second, I see it in all angles this stream. Oh, I see you see me in all angles this stream. Yeah, well, because I was cooking, I like tried to set up a decent setup. I'm actually kind of proud, Grizzly. Like, can we say that this setup is not bad for a cooking stream? Like, considering, like, if you saw how it was set up, you would laugh so hard. Because my bed is actually, like, up here. And I have underneath my mattress a selfie stick stuck to, like, get this shot here. Like, it's the least professional shit ever. So, kind of proud. It's awesome. I'm proud of you. Thank you. I've been trying to make a little bit of improvements every day to this stream, like, until it's great. Like, okay. All right, now we let these cook down. Let's see if I have a lid here. I might not. I never know what Oh, it works. Okay, so let's turn this bad boy down. What's going on here? Oh, that's hot. Be careful. Be careful. But also, I see your back in the mirror on your cam. Yeah, I know. I don't have any option. This mirror is just here. So, like, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, I have to, like, fix it. And as I'm making this broth, you guys, I come in and I literally, like, mush everything in. Like, I figure, like, the more mushy it is, the quicker it infuses. That's my theory a lot of times with this. And you can see, like, how much color that's getting. I have many IRL friends, but in New York I feel isolated. I don't know if that's a reason I'm so depressed. I'm a people person. That's tricky. Like, are you just not meeting people? Are you, like, are you going out and making an effort to meet people, or you just don't have the opportunity to do it? It's not a complaint. Love the fit. I appreciate it. I've been working my ass off to try and fucking get back in shape, too. Also, this is the best invention they make in Brazil. It's like a little tiny squeegee that you keep near your sink, and you just scrape like all of like the extra wet water and like everything into your sink, and it's amazing. I'm obsessed with it. I should get back to trying to lose weight. I neglected it so much lately. So did I, bro. It like not even like losing weight that much for me, but like just feeling good, like getting like your muscles like feeling good and your body warmed up and those things. Like I want to lose like maybe 5 pounds, but like I really want to gain some muscles so that I just feel stronger. Okay. I think we see what we have spice-wise going on. Ooh. That was so loud, guys. Sorry. What have I got? Okay, so I've got a little bit. I'll throw one of these in. I'll be rooting for you, Viking lady, but you look gorgeous even as you are. Thank you. I appreciate that. Look, I think that, like, it's hard to feel confident in your body no matter what you look like. The most beautiful people in the world struggle with it, is my theory. So, if I have a good day where I feel good, I try and give myself a little credit for that alone. Okay. I'm gonna throw some black peppercorns into my stock. Let those boil down. So I'll just filter them out. And I'm doing a splash of cinnamon, because I throw a splash of cinnamon into every soup I cook, but it's like a teeny tiny splash. And alright, I'm throwing this back in the fridge, but I will put this in after. Oh, let me get my drink also. Forgot I had a Monster. Okay. I just feel culturally out of it. I'm very American suburb raised, and I live in a risky area here, so everyone just has a stick up their butts in little cliques, and I'm not like that. Look, that's one thing I will say about Brazil, is that, like, the best experiences I've had are usually with people that, like, are not as highbrow, if you will. Like, I make a joke here, and this is, like, just my experience. I want to start this by saying I fucking love Brazil. I love almost everything about Brazil. There is a thing here where when it's a risky area, like, I will be with other friends of mine who are of darker skin, and, like, that's because they're from Brazil, like, right? And I can tell that other people give me judgy looks, like, for like, hanging out with them, because here, people are all, like, scared. Like, they're all terrified of things. Like, but try, man. Try and find an activity or something. Sometimes that's a good starting place. Well, yeah, there's a reason all those celebs do plastic surgeries, even though the whole world's been telling them that they're beautiful. Is that watermelon monster? It is. It's from the live stream. I thought, hey, I'll fucking recycle this. I'll take a little bit tonight to keep going. And yeah, you're 100% right. Like, that's the thing, is, like, no surgery, no amount of weight you lose is going to make you love yourself. Will it make you physically feel better? Yeah, probably. But it's not going to make you love yourself. Like, and the surgery might not even physically make you feel better. Some of the horror stories I've heard from that shit, like, I'll tell you what, like, if you're going to put me under the knife, it better be because I'm going to die unless you put me under the knife. Like, those are the circumstances I'm willing to get surgery, is that you say to me, you will die if you don't get surgery. Like, or, like, your life will be so miserable from pain or something like that. Lol, I said Richie as in rich area, but there is risky places. Oh, Richie as in it's a rich area. Got you. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Colombia is like Brazil, where it's like there has been a huge drug and murder problem. So people are afraid of other people to a certain degree. But I also think, like, just, you gotta find the right places to vibe with people, because Colombia does have a very rich culture, and, like, very similar to Brazil, where they have that, like, very kind of, like, willingness to try new things. So, like, you just gotta find the right people there, which can be a struggle. Are you in a small town, or you're in a big town there? Grizzly, that was actually the first monster I ever tried. Really? They didn't even have these back in the day. God, I'm old. Oh no. Did everyone see that? Wait, how do I get this off? This is, like, on there. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, it's fine. That's so scared. I'm so scared there for a second. Okay, let's turn this down significantly. Oh, it is turned down significantly. It's just hot as fuck still. Yeah, I thought I broke it. I was like, fuck. Oh, yo, look how much this is condensing down. All of the good shit is coming out of this. There we go. We're starting to get a lot of the goodness, a lot of the yummies. Oh, this is gonna be such a good dinner, you guys. I'm so excited. I haven't eaten today. I'm so excited. Good thing it wasn't the handle of the pot. Yes. I have burnt myself so many times cooking, Grizzly, that it's not even a joke. Like, you guys probably can't see it, but I have, like, so many burns on my body from cooking and working in restaurants when I was young. Like, it's really not good. Also, Lanzern. Icy fucking legend for being here all the time. And what else is there? You guys, thank you for watching. I have so many burns, shows perfect skin. No, it's not close enough to the camera. Like, I have, like, these little tiny burns, like, all over my, like, arms. Because, like, when I used to work in restaurants, like, pans would splatter with oil. And, like, I used to work at a pizza restaurant when I was young. And, like, you get these burns on your wrists. And, like, it's just, like, you just suck it up. Like, yeah, take your time, Black Knight. I'll be here. We're just chilling. And actually, if anyone's in the chat, you want to just keep the chat going for a second. While I just grab a couple of things, I super appreciate it. Hi, Sebby! Sebbies. Is there any way specifically how to say it? Welcome to the stream. What are you up to tonight, Sebby? Is anything good? Grizzly, I have a scar on my arms that I got from dragging my arm on the sharp edge of a shelf. LOL. I wish I had a more badass story behind this scar. Yeah, look, I think that's like the majority of scars for most people. I'll say, like I know somebody that has a, like, I'm not going to say who because I don't want to, like, dox anybody, but, like, I know somebody that has a scar from, like, here to, like this part of their arm all the way to here from a motorcycle accident, and they have a metal plate in their arm, and when they, like, they're a little older, so, like, it was back when they used to use, like, a metal that would set off a metal detector, and when they go through the, like, line at the airport, they have to be stopped and explain it all and everything, because there's, like, pins in their arm. It's such a badass story, and I'm like, I worked in a pizza kitchen, like... Yeah, look, she deserved it. She was drunk, from what I understand, like, from what she told me. Like, so I think she deserved it, and she even says, like, it was, like, a lesson for her to, like, stop doing what she was doing. That's, like, all my scars, bro. Like, literally, like, so many. I mean, I have a couple injuries from cool things, but they're internal injuries, so you don't even, like, get a good, like, my knee is fucked. Because I was, like, in a wind tunnel skydiving and, like, hit my knee on the way out super fast. And, I have, like, I got a concussion from skating once when I was young. Like, things like that, but nothing that leaves, like, a mark, right? Clumsy, I think, is like the average like mark for people. My knee still isn't fully recovered. I broke my little finger last year, about a year and a half ago now. That never fully recovered because I got the cast on, and I, at the time, was working this insane job that, like, I had no time, and so I broke it. I basically was dumb, and I thought I dislocated my finger. And I didn't dislocate it, I broke it. But what I did is I tried to snap it, like I tried to have somebody help me snap it back into place, because I thought it was dislocated, and as a result, I like made the injury a lot worse. And then I went to the emergency room, they wrapped it, told me to go see a PT and to like return, and I ended up just like taking it off myself and dealing with it. So like, I mostly have injuries from being a dumbass that doesn't want to go to the hospital. Yeah. Yeah, breaking it again was just me being like dumb and clumsy. Like I was walking my dog and the leash like had wrapped around my little finger, and my dog saw another like person like that was like with another dog, and like turned and like got scared and like turned really quickly, and the leash just yanked my finger and snapped it. Like, there's no such thing as a smart accident. It's a good saying. You should write that one down. Post that somewhere, because it's a good saying. Okay, this is starting to look good and sweat down really beautifully. And I'm going to throw another little sprinkle of salt. I put a lot of salt in this, if I'm being honest, but it's like 90 servings of food, so. And guys, I'm still here. I can still read your chat, so I'm just going to get a couple of things. No. Guys, I can't find half the shit I need. What am I doing? Oh. Where? God, when I lose stuff, it's the worst. I cannot find it. I always put it in like a weird place, and I say to myself, you're gonna remember this, and then I can't remember it. I told this once to my grandpa, who got injured from falling in his chair because he was too lazy to get up and grab the remote. I'm looking for my fucking, what the fuck is it called? The little extender. I don't even know what the name for it is. The extender for the fucking lights. Oh, I'm just gonna get frustrated and then I'm gonna end up smoking. This is what's gonna happen, you guys. And I've been so bad lately. I haven't smoked anything in like so long. And then the other day I smoked, and now I just like want to smoke everything. Just kidding. Okay, I'll just smoke. If I can't find this thing, I'm just gonna smoke. That's what'll happen. And the chat can judge me, but guys, I quit smoking for like so long, and now I don't know. I get frustrated now, so I need to stop smoking though. It's not good. I quit smoking for like a year. Smoking is bad. Okay. Yeah, look, smoking is so bad, and I quit for like a year, and I was so proud of myself because it was so hard for me to quit. But what I'm smoking, like, I'm gonna like, it's not tobacco. Like, when I need a break and smoke, I smoke this stuff called kumbaya, which is like herbs. Like, it's like lavender and like random herbs mixed together that I smoke, like, which is terrible, but like, at least it's something when I'm feeling like I need it. Which tonight I just feel like a little, like I need something. And I'm trying not to drink either right now, but no. Lighter. What's up, little baby? What's up, my little baby? I know we're not sitting together tonight. We're not sitting together. My puppy is on the couch, like, looking at me, like, A, when is the soup ready? And B, why are you not loving me? Yeah, it's really weird. I'll show it to you. It's like, it's this stuff. Like, I'll show it here. Like, it is like, Sidera, which is like, lemongrass, rosemary, chamomile, mint, and something else that I don't know what it translates to. But it's just like a bunch of like herbs together so that like I don't get addicted to nicotine again. Like, which was like a really big struggle for me. Yeah, like a lot of these companies, like I like almost question whether what I'm smoking is even valid. Like, I could probably just empty tea bags. It would make no difference. Like, but whatever. Do you get any videos out today, Grizz? I love that everyone's just watching me cook and smoke. It's like actually absurd that I'm doing this. Really, you're not alone with going back to bad habits. I'm addicted to sugar again myself. What's your pick? Like, what do you want when you have sugar? I'm back. I had a call. A work call or a personal call? I'm so nosy. You guys can also just ignore me if I'm like too nosy into your lives. Like, just ignore me. Chocolate wafers, energy drink, soda. Look, I never, like, drink my sugar. That's a rule I have. Like, not that it's any better to drink a sugar-free Monster. Like, it's just fucking terrible. But Dr. Mike had a really interesting thing he did on Diet Coke, that you can watch, where, like, he talks about, like, the benefits and risks being outweighed, like, by the weight gain. So, like, it's an interesting watch. I don't drink my calories, but, like, for me, I love gummies. Like, I love sweet gummies. I can't have them because I'm a diabetic, but sometimes I make at home, like, fruit juice gummies, and I'm obsessed. Personal call with my to-be wife. Fuck yes. Are you engaged? Are you planning on getting engaged? What's the deal here? Let me vicariously live through you for a moment. You asked me something about videos. I didn't hear it. Oh, I just said, did you upload any new TikTok videos? You got anything fresh on the roster? We'll be about a year. We'll be in about a year. We'll be married. We don't want anything big. Oh, that's cool. Are you guys, how long have you known her? How did you meet her? Let me vicariously live through you. I'm single, woefully single at the moment, so I will take any story of romance I can get and I will eat it up. I will lap it up like a dog. Young Rico, what's good, homie? You work today, Young Rico? I did yesterday, and it was one of my least viewed, too. Well, Grizzly, drop your handle in the chat. Everybody go give Grizzly a follow if you can. Some support, some love. He makes TikTok content, and he's working on growing his channel, so the more love we show each other, the better off everybody is. I'll be moving to Utah. Ooh, that's a big fucking move. Black Knight, that's a big move. How do you feel about that? Are you excited to move to Utah? Is that how you know it's not tobacco? I have to keep relighting it. Like, you're off? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. What'd you do today? Anything fun with your day off? And yeah, at Grizzly Hands, everyone. Go show him some love. Go give him a follow. Go like some of his videos. I'm trying not to be down about it. I know it's normal. Some videos perform well, some don't. I want to post 4 times a week, and that shouldn't be that hard. Look, that's the thing, Grizz, is like, some of this is outside of like your control, right? Like, all you can do is produce good content, be cool with your community, and then hope that something comes of that. Like, it's why, like, I still work like full-time outside of like streaming, because I know that like this might not turn into anything. And like, again, that's not the reason I'm here, is to have it turn into something. I'm here to build like a dope ass community. If it turns into something, that's like just this awesome plus, right? And don't be down about it. Like, the algorithm is fucked. Like, sometimes you're going to get hits. For one day, you're going to post a video that you go, like, what you're going to, literally what will happen is this, because I've worked in marketing for a long time, and I've seen this happen so many times to people I work with. What you're going to do is you're going to post a video, and the video that you say, I don't know, maybe it's not that good of a video, that's the one that's going to go viral. Like, nothing much, really. What do you do for fun, Rico, when you're not working? I'll be rooting for your goals, Maury, girly. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Look, if I just end up with like a dope community of people that geeks out with me at the end of this year, like, I'll be more than happy. So I'm already well on my way to that. Like, the rest of it is just numbers. Like, And we've known each other for about a year, and we've come to the conclusion that we feel we can't live without each other's butt. Black Knight, that's cute as fuck. That's a cute way to phrase it. Did you propose? Did she propose? You're actually right. One time I made a video not thinking much about it, and it was one of the most watched ones. It's literally like I'll do a stream that's like I put so much effort into like this. Like I spent like an hour trying to set up cameras and like everything, and it'll be one of my like videos. Like, and then like I'll just be sitting on the couch like half asleep, and I'll get views, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Like. But in the end, it all balances out because the content you make that has value is what will keep people on that channel, even if that's not how they ended up there. Like, years of working with people in marketing, like, has, like, led me to the conclusion if you produce quality stuff people like, in the end, that pays off. I proposed, yeah, and I've looked at rings, and I'm getting a custom-made ring. Did you propose? Did you plan to propose, or were you just, like, so caught up in the moment that you proposed? Does anyone remember when Machine Gun Kelly and Megan Fox got those rings, and she was like, if I take it off, it'll cut my finger, like, and like it was like a whole thing. Like, it was oddly romantic, but also a little bit cringe, if I'm being honest. Felt a little possessive, like a little bit like maybe we have daddy issues. I was slightly into it, but also like recognized like, ugh. Oh. No, it was more of a casual from the heart, I'm gonna marry you, and she got emotional and it was wholesome. That's like so much more romantic in my opinion. Like okay, no, don't get me wrong, like a really romantic proposal is awesome, like if you like set the whole thing up and everything. But also like I have a friend that like has a similar story where he was like with his wife like on vacation, and they were walking down this pier, and the pier got flooded, and they were like trapped on the other side. And like in that moment he just said to her like, we're gonna get back to the other side, but I just want you to know, like, I want to marry you. And for their wedding, they had this cake topper that was like them together with a bridge in between, like, where that had gotten flooded, and it was like the cutest thing in the world. Like, the ring can wait. The ring doesn't matter as much as like the feelings behind the ring. Haven't heard about the ring thing. MGK weirds me out. Like, MGK is like my celebrity crush as far as how he looks. But that being said, like, I feel like in like IRL, that's somebody I would get fed up with so much. Like, I've heard him talk, and I just like, I don't know. I think I would lose my mind. Like, maybe not. Maybe he's like a really good guy. But I'm pretty sure he also like cheated on everyone he's been with, including Megan Fox, which is pretty insane. If you're gonna cheat on Megan Fox, like, you got something going on, bro. Yeah, the rings. Wait, let me see it. Let me get my keyboard, you guys. Let me bring a keyboard up. I gotta show you this. It's like actually absurd. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is like from I had a crush on MGK when I was like 13, 14 years old. I heard what's the heroin song? it's not Miss You, what is it? The song that he sings that's like about him doing like being in love with heroin, and I was like, oh, this guy's so deep and he's so attractive, right? And then when I was like 18 or 19 for the first time, I saw him talk in something in like an interview setting, and I went, ugh, I don't know about this. I don't know if I could deal with this person. Like, he just seems way too into himself. Like, I don't think MGK is considered attractive fame-wise, to be honest. I think that I just have like the weirdest taste in men possible. Like, I've never been attracted to two of like the same type of guy. Like, if I'm attracted to a guy and then it doesn't work out, like, I just am never attracted to that type of guy again. Like, I don't have a type. Like, and I also, like, I've found in my life that I, like, am never attracted to a man. Okay, so, like, I'm bisexual, right? And will be attracted to a woman visually. Like, if I, like, walk through a room, I'll be attracted to a woman. But men, I have to talk to them first, and then, like, based on that interaction, that's where I find my attraction with men. Like, or, like, I have to see something they do, or, like, I don't know. Like, there has to be, like, a more to it that, like, makes me attracted to them. It's not enough for it just to be, like, a physical attraction. And even though, like, I say I'm bisexual, like, I don't date women, so, like, I think that probably also plays a role in it. Who's my current celebrity crush? Ooh. That's a hard one. I'm trying to think if there's any celebrity that, like... Okay, so I'll give boy and girl. Like, let me think about this. Look, I think if we're talking, like, can it be from any time period or, like, someone that's, like, my age now? Because, like, Patrick Swayze in Point Break is my celebrity crush for, like, ever. Paul Walker in the first Fast and the Furious, celebrity crush. I don't know. I don't know who else. I don't know. That's the thing, is it's hard for me to have a male celebrity crush without, like, talking to them first. Like, I think I'm more attracted to the character they play than, like, them physically, if that makes sense. Elena, the girl that plays Elena Gilbert in the Vampire Diaries, oh, God, that girl is gorgeous. It's so funny when I'm out of it, it's like who's attractive fame-wise. Like, everyone kind of looks the same, but when I look at my wifey, she literally takes my breath away. Yeah, because that's, again, what I'm saying is, like, there's something deeper that you have with her that's not just physical attraction, and it's, like, something that, like, I think people get wrong a lot of the time is, like, just, like, the feeling someone gives you means so much more than how a person, like, looks. Like, my last boyfriend, like, if I had written down on paper what I was looking for physically in a man, did not match almost anything. But I was head over heels for him, and it had nothing to do with just, like, how he looked. Like, once I fell for him, I was completely attracted to him as a person, how he looked, everything. But before that moment, I was just like, okay, you're cool. And then, like, who he was made me completely feel this thing that is, like, indescribable. And, like, that was a while ago. But, like, I think that's the best example, right? Like, I worked with that guy for, like, a while and, like knew him, and, like, years went by and I wasn't attracted to him. And then I all of a sudden was. And, like, when that happened, it was like, oh my God, this is, like, the person. So that's what I'm looking for is my next one. I have a friend who has a similar approach to male attraction. Interesting choices. I used to be super into Charlize Theron. She's hot. I'm just not into blondes. Like, it's not really my thing with, like, not that I can't be into a blonde, but it's just, I'm just not a huge blonde person. But she's hot as fuck. And she's also, like, super strong and powerful, like, in, like, her, like, movements and everything, which is hot. But I don't know. Like, if I want a girl, then I want a girl that's, like, like, if I want a guy, I want a guy that's probably more dominant. And if I want a girl, I want a girl that's more submissive. That's, like, my taste. My main crush is probably Dua Lipa. Yo, Brazil is freaking out for the Dua Lipa show. It sold out, like, half a year in advance in, like, an hour. It was ridiculous. My celeb crush, probably Johnny Depp, because I resonate with him on many levels, from personality to how I look and the pains I've gone through and lived is mirrored. Johnny Depp is unbelievably hot. And I think he's, like, one of those people that's unbelievably hot because I just feel like he would also be a good guy. Like, I feel like if you were just, like, decent to him, he's probably a really good guy. But he's probably also a lot to deal with because he is, like, a little eccentric. Like... But I've always wanted a guy to play an instrument and, like, serenade me. That's never happened. It happened when I was younger, but I didn't, like, go through, like, with a relationship or seeing the guy more or anything. Like, because I was just young and, like, full of myself. But, like, and I wasn't, like, that into him. But I wanted to be, like, really into a guy and then have him serenade me. Like, that would be so cool. This is really, really getting down there. Those bones are still hard as fuck, though. It would take so long to boil them. Okay. We're gonna add more water to this. And then we're gonna boil it down one more time, and then we'll strain it, and that will be our broth. Laughing my ass off. I've performed for my exes. They're so lucky. Like, I want that so bad. I don't know. Like, I just want to be, like, in love with a guy and then, like have him just, like, pull out a guitar and start, like, singing to me or something. Like, because I've had, like I said, I've had a guy serenade me, but he was really into me, and I was, like, young, and I was like, oh, I'm fucking awesome. Like, so, like, I just, like, wasn't even really paying attention to it retrospectively, but, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're in love with someone and they sing to you, like, it would just be, like, the hottest thing ever. Like, Dua Lipa has an internet podcast where she interviews authors, and some people say she's one of the best interviewers out there right now. I didn't even know that. How does she have time to do that? I'm so untalented. When I see things like that, I literally go, I'm so untalented. The only thing I have different from Johnny Depp is having someone crap on my bed. That story, I legit, it's one of the craziest fucking things I've ever heard. Like, I cannot imagine, like, just having so little respect for myself or, like, someone I was with to do that. Like, mostly myself. Like, I've had not a lot of respect for shitty boyfriends, and, like, but you have to have respect for yourself, and that's just such a, like, a psychotic thing to do. I don't know. I heard somebody say she had histrionic personality disorder, which I don't even know if that's a real thing. But it, like, seems very, very spot on if it is. Self-dignity is out the window these days. Not completely. I don't have a OnlyFans yet, bro. Like, just kidding. Like, no hate on girls that have OnlyFans. There's a lot of girls that need to do that. A lot of girls that like to do that. I'm not hating. I just also think a lot of girls today sell themselves short and don't consider any other options. And, like, yo, I was, like, homeless at, like, 15 and wasn't about to sell my body. Like, And I also think back to then, though, if OnlyFans had existed, like, man, that's like some scary shit. The whole trial felt almost as big as OJ's trial, even though it's not remotely the same thing. Yeah, well, I think in a weird way it was. The reason it got so big is because the Me Too movement became so big. And in the Me Too movement, 75% of shit was real and it needed to come out. And it was this huge thing for women. And I agree with that. And 25% of it was bullshit that made a bunch of people like really angry and feel like they were like getting like the short end of the stick based on their sex. So when that trial happened, I think it was like also like huge for people because they were like, oh, like guys can be innocent too. And it's like, should we really have to state any of these things? Women can be innocent, like guys can be innocent. Why do we need to make a statement of all of these things? I bet if bills took 1/5 of our salaries instead of 2/3, maybe girls wouldn't need to do OnlyFans. What do you mean bills? She, Amber, I can't say that. I'm the worst at pronouncing things. Vehicular manslaughtered someone else in Texas and had those files erased. She was like 16 to 18. Fuck. Man, it's crazy what money can do. And it's like, Australia was pissed at her too because she like smuggled her dogs in. Like, which like, I get it. I might do that. I'm not gonna lie. I love my fucking dog, but like rent and stuff. Yeah, well, that's the truth, right? Like, if it doesn't like, girls, not all girls that do OnlyFans need to do OnlyFans is the thing. I think the bigger problem here is that we've created a society where if you don't have millions of dollars, you feel like a loser. Like, I just don't think that's the case. That's actually like so insane, but that's the society we've created. Laugh my ass. Puppers are adorable. Like, it's the one thing Amber Heard did that I might copy, if I'm honest. If I ever go to Australia, I might be smuggling my dog in there. Keep an eye out. Joking. But it's really hard to get your dog into Australia. It takes like years. So I do understand a little bit, you know, as someone that travels with a dog, how difficult that is. Okay. Now, when I do this, I try and extract all of the, like, flavor I can from both pots. So I'm going to let this boil down a little more. And I'm actually going to strain it, put it into here. And then what I will do is fill this back up with water and try and get the rest of the flavor out. One time I counted how much money I would need to never work again and have a modest, no-stress life. It would cost $2 million. Yeah, that's a lot. Fuck. Life is expensive. I feel that, man. I don't have health insurance and I have diabetes, and like what I spend on medicine every month is like absolutely absurd. Like, it's scary how much money I spend on medicine. Like, it's one of those things where, like, I joke, but I said early on in my life to myself, like, you have to be somewhat successful in what you do because you don't have any other option. You're not going to have health insurance. You don't have parents that can pay for insurance. And if you don't figure out a good job and a good system of making money, then you're going to die. And that is, like, such a weird thing to say to yourself as, like, a 12 or 13-year-old. Brazil's cheaper. It's a big reason I spend a lot of time here. My medical costs here are about 30% of what they are in America. So it makes it a lot easier. Like, that being said, it doesn't make it free. Like, so, you know, I still spend a lot more than the average person just on a month-to-month basis. But in America, it would be like, I would be in a really bad place probably if I ever had emergencies or anything like that. Here I can pay for like dental care, and I can pay for those things. It makes a really big difference. Like the cost of the visa is nothing compared to like actually like what you save like in those things if you have like a reoccurring disease that's expensive. But that's ridiculous to like say to myself like I'm gonna go live in Brazil most of the time because it's cheaper for me to like live there, like because I'm sick. It's like my government doesn't even consider my like disease a disability, which is insane. Like if I have to like get time off of work and stuff, it's like it's not considered like a disability under the American Disability Act. So I can't get like, if I need to take 2 months off because my blood sugar is out of control or because my PCOS is acting up, like, nope. So, like, it's one of those things where, like, I worked 3 years in a row over the past 5 years. 3 of them, I worked straight without taking a break, 7 days a week. Because, like, I'm always terrified that, like, I'm going to be in a situation where, like, I can't afford my medicine. And, like, that fear hasn't left me as I've gotten more successful or older. I stopped comparing Poland to the USA because the difference in costs of things is just ridiculous. Is it cheaper in Poland or more expensive? Black Knight, I understand it's crazy. Yeah, it's one of those things that I think a lot of people like don't understand necessarily. Like, you know, like if they're not dealing with it, like what a problem it can be. Or if they don't know somebody that deals with it, you know, like it's like it feels like nothing, like but it's like I didn't grow up with parents that had money. Like my parents struggled when I was young to like with like medicine and insurance and like stuff like that. So hi Kai's manager, welcome. I'm doing good. We're having a cooking stream. We're chilling out together. Pretty chill community tonight. Everybody's just kind of vibing, so feel free to jump in. What are you up to tonight? Anything interesting? I love your vocal fry. It's so sexy. Like, that is the one comment I get on this channel, and I don't understand because, like, I can't hear it in my own voice. So everybody says that I have vocal fry, but, like, I don't hear it. And, like, I'm so embarrassed because it's, like, people make fun of it. Like when I was a kid, like somebody made fun of me for how I talked, and like I still haven't let it go, I think. But thank you. I appreciate it. And feel free to like jump in here. Feel free to jump into our Discord. We are a small, tight-knit community of people that's like chilling hard. Comparing to the USA, Poland is way cheaper, but you have to keep in mind that our minimum wage is like 1/3 of the American minimum wage. Really? I don't know that much about Poland. So wait, does everyone in Poland speak English too, Grizz? My goal, Black Knight, my goal, I've told everyone in my streaming group, is to make money and basically have all my friends have money and not have to have money as a worry. Yeah, Black Knight, like that's why I like try and shout people out. Like obviously I'm like a small fry right now, like, but like I always will try and be like this. And I've built several communities for different projects, and like every time I'm involved in anything, what I've learned is that like if your community is successful, you're successful. So like the people that like have communities where they try and gatekeep and they don't want you to like be a part of it unless you're being a part of it in a certain way and not promoting yourself, it's like, no, like I plan on in the Discord putting a channel for self-promotion so that everybody can go follow each other. Because like if we all do better, then like fuck yeah. If Grizzly pops off and has the most amazing TikTok in the world, then I hope his ass comes back and goes, hey, you want to be in one of my TikToks? Like, and like I'll be like, yeah, fucking I hope so. Like that's amazing. Like if I fucking make it and I can go, hey Grizzly, throw your fucking thing into here, and Grizzly gets more views, like we're all benefiting from the same thing. So, like, why not build a strong community together? Like, no, we speak Polish, but we're good at speaking English, unlike France. So, did you learn English in school, or you learned English on your own? And shout out to Krogs in the audience. Shout out to Icy, Rasma for still being here. What else is in there? What else is there? 2000, Young Rico. Thank you guys for lurking. I super appreciate it. We learn English in school. We're taught English and German. In high school, they teach you French too. Vershini, I am so confused by this. Normally I wouldn't even comment on this, but I'm sorry. Are you saying you have four of them? Because I would like to hear more about that if you do have 4 of them. That seems like a doctor's issue, not a me issue, but, you know, hey. Honestly, I've known you for a bit, and I have you in high regards as a fellow creator in my eyes, and I appreciate being part of your circle. Thanks, Black Knight. That means a lot to me. Look, when I went through, I've worked in marketing for a really long time. I've worked with a lot of scumbags in marketing that try and, like, do the, like, quick building bullshit of marketing. And, like, when I moved into doing business consulting, it's the one thing I tell people, which is, like, there's no quick solution to building a community. Like, you're either going to get out there and have real interactions with your community, or your community is not going to get behind you. Like, and that's, like, where the most power is like a bunch of us weirdos banding together into the weirdo army and, like, then taking Twitch by storm. Like, I know that sounds like big lofty goals, but, like, we can do it. I'm so sick of seeing these fucking Twitch accounts of girls with fucking bots, and, like, fucking girls have gotten caught live sharing their screen, like, with bot followers. And it's like, how's that not an issue? Like, how is that not a problem? Like, it's not real interactions. How doesn't Twitch, like, value, like, and value real interactions more? And I guess maybe they do. They're just, like, struggling with the tech to fight it, but... And I'm grateful to have you too here, Black Knight. Like, I really appreciate it. Like, just having good people to have good conversation with. Like, I struggle with a lot of things, so having people come in here and have good conversation with them, like, it helps me too. It's not like a one-way street here. Like, are you surprised that we learn English? No, Grizzly, I'm not surprised you learn English. I'm just, I'm surprised that, like... I guess it depends, like, where you go to school in a lot of countries, right? If you learn good English or, like, bad English. Like, here, like, a lot of people know English, but they know English because they went to a really good private school or something like that. Like, the people that learn English in, like, the favelas and stuff in school, they learn, like, the way that I learned French, right? Which is, like, that's not going to help me at all if I'm in France. Like... Rare Shanny, I don't know what you're on about, bro. I'm thank you for the information. I'm sure the whole chat appreciates it. And that's quite the image. I feel like I could draw a very abstract picture of that and get it hung in a museum. Black Knight, we can definitely do it if we unite. Look, this is what I saw happen in the comedy sector, is, like, back in the day in, like, New York and Boston, comedians used to be awful to each other, like, the worst crap ever. And then Joe Rogan came in and was like, guys, why are we all being assholes to each other? Like, let's just fucking work together. And now they're all fucking massively successful. And so all it takes is like a couple of people banding together and things like being fun. I definitely give you a shout out if I ever made it big. Grizz, I'll give you a shout out now and if I make it big, alright? No, but on the real, I appreciate that. And that's what I mean is like that attitude of us all like working together and growing each other. It's like if someone like likes me, maybe then they'll like what Grizzly's doing because he likes me. And maybe if like someone goes over to Black Knight, they'll like what he's doing. And it's like then they'll go to Grizzly. Like it's a great system. And it's why I'm gonna revamp the Discord this week, because we can all kind of band together and get this thing going where we're like bouncing ideas, even if it's just that, right? Even if we're not shouting each other out. Sometimes maybe Grizzly's gonna make a video and he goes, hey, I don't know if this is good, I don't know if I should post it. Maybe if we just have a place to like pre-post content or talk about things like that, it'll be a little easier, because those are the things that stop us a lot of times, is our own anxiety about what we're creating. I'm just a humble musician streamer with the world on my shoulders. Black Knight, like, I feel that. I like that. I'm definitely want to, like, check out your music. That's one thing that I'm going to do tonight. You think my English is good? Yeah, Grizz, I didn't know that you didn't have English as a first language when you first started talking. Like, I would have never guessed your English is really good. Like, 150% better than whatever Polish I could try and speak. Riroshini is a myth, lol. I already followed. Grizzly was about to follow again. Yeah, no, that's the thing, guys. Like, we're the start of each other's success. Like, the more we work together as a community, the better. Like, I've been working as a mod for other streamers and garnered clips. What do you mean? Do you clip for other streamers? Oh, so give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm just checking my blood sugar. No. There we go. I could teach you some easy Polish words, like kot is a cat. Do you say it like kot or cat? Kot. Kot. God, I'm the worst at language, Grizzly. Like, I'm like so petrified. I want to learn Portuguese on stream, but I'm like so embarrassed because I'm so bad. Yeah, I learned how to do it. I have a small portfolio right now. Yeah, like, dude, if you're like, are you looking for more work doing it? Court. No, don't do this to me, Grizzly. Don't do this to me. Oh no, Grizzly. I'm gonna embarrass myself so bad. Fuck. That was actually better. Say it again. Caught. I'm just like making it up now, Grizzly. Fuck. I have something even easier. Okay, lay it on me. Honestly, I'm just trying to get my name out there and try and be more successful and have a huge support group. Dupa. Dupa. Oh, no, don't make me say things. I didn't even read the whole thing. Now I'm just saying inappropriate things on stream. Does it mean ass, like look at that ass? Or does it mean ass, like you're an ass? Is it like a good or a bad thing, or is it both? And Black Knight, if you are looking to clip things, I don't have anything set up now, but what my plan is to put out like a fund every month. And like, I think what I'm gonna do is put out a fund, and if you want to clip for me, then at the end of the month, that fund will be split between everyone that clipped for me. So like if you clip for me, like, and then if you post it on your channel or post it on another channel or whatever, like I'm gonna like dole out rewards from like a chunky fund of some kind, and chunky being relative, but like some kind of like moderate sized fund, so that anyone that wants to participate can. And if a lot of people participate, obviously you'll get less, but if fewer people participate, then you'll get a little more. Like, and like I might do it on the quality of the clip, I don't really know, but I was thinking about doing something to like reward community members that want to contribute. I'm not saying that, Grizzly. Oh, as in the body part, okay. Yeah, but I also, that's what I mean, is like, if, like, I'm trying to, like, again, treat my community with respect. And the way I look at it is that if I have to clip my own content, that makes me more uncomfortable when I'm coming on stream. And if I was going to pay somebody anyway, right, I can go hire a video editor that works for me directly, and that's fine, like, no big deal there. But if I'm going to do that, then why not just, like, just pay like my own community that like is actually enjoying the content? Because if you're watching it, then it'll be easy for you to clip. And if I have to pay somebody else to go scrub through it all, they don't really like what I'm talking about, they're not passionate about it, you're just gonna get a worse end product. I'd rather just like kick that money back into my community. And helping out. Yeah, that's just because you're a good person, but you should still get something for it. Usta means lips. Okay, I'm done. Usta, I like that one. Usta. I'll remember that one. It's like a fun word to say, usta. True, fine, I'll take it. Yeah, in the next week or so, I'm gonna like put out something that like on my channel page, so that like it says what like the monthly pot is and where to like submit if you're posting stuff or like creating stuff. Because like I want everybody to like, I don't know, I just think it's like, again, I just like my community. I'd rather give it to them than give it to some guy that's just trying to like fucking cut clips. Like, it doesn't really care. Plus, I'm so bad at cutting my own clips. Like, I've done a lot of video editing in my life, but like I did like professional video editing. So trying to cut like simple clips, like I end up spending like 4 hours on one clip, and it's not even that good. Like, and then I want 4 more hours, and it just like, I'm like missing work to be cutting my clips, which is just like stupid. Oh, this is so good. Guys, this smells amazing. Oh my god. I'm dying. This smells so good. Alright, well, I guess this has been a successful night so far, you guys. I actually ended up making what I needed to make. I am gonna try and put my hair up again, because it's getting a little out of control, if I'm being honest. I want to bring you guys with me to spin class. And Grizz, I was thinking about that. If you want to work out, I was thinking about bringing everybody with me to work out, maybe, so we can work out as a team. I'm not going to say I'm amazing, but I'm pretty efficient. I'll get the funny and the zingers, you know. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is because you're actually, like, part of the fucking stream. So, like, you give a shit about what's going on. It's so much better quality. Like, okay, one more. This time a sentence. Helppp Me who's doiq.xyz. That's probably so bad, Grizzly. Again, if you want to see, I believe I've clipped 8 times for another streamer beginning like us. Workout stream sounds fun. Very good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is maybe we can all just do it together. Like, I'm going to check with, like, where I go and, like, see if it's, like, cool, like, if it's kosher for me to do it, because I don't want to invade anyone's privacy. But maybe if I just keep the camera on me, then we can, like, all work out together, even if it's just, like, just something simple. Like, it, I don't know, gives us all a reason to be moving at the same time, which, again, with, like, the streaming stuff, I think that's the thing, right? Is, like, build your community to be a healthy, good place to be. Like, gym day stream. Well, that's the thing, is that's the only thing about it that I'm a little nervous, is, like, I'm not trying to attract the wrong audience here. Like, I'm not trying to, like, set up a camera behind me so that you can see my ass while I'm on a bike and, like, fucking do that. Like, that's not what I'm trying to do. Like, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, if we're all live and, like, being goofs, like, it's, people are gonna have so much fun with it. Like, and we'll have fun with it, so we're more likely to work out. That's the most important thing. I do these spin classes that are, like, the most insane things ever, like, and it looks like a rave while you're doing them. So they're pretty fun, though. Oh no, I need more water. Oh no. Fuck. Guys, I forgot about this a little bit. Yeah, I know I'm taking forever with this, but, like, the more it cooks down, the more delicious it's gonna be. So, like, if we're all just chilling, then I'm just gonna keep cooking this down. Because I love the broth. I think the broth for me is, like, the best part of soup in general. Oh my god, look how thick that's gotten. Can you guys see that? Like, the color of that? Considering this is water, I haven't put any spices in here other than peppercorns. That color is so fucking beautiful for a broth. I'm very good at cooking ribs. I have never cooked ribs. Is it hard? I feel like ribs is, like, one of those, like, it's like pork belly, where, like, if you cook it right, it's fucking delicious, and if you cook it wrong, it's just chewy as fuck, right? I made a clip of you speaking Polish. No, there's salt in this. I have a little cup of salt here, like, and I do put spices in, but I'm gonna put them in at, like, the end. Like, I try and get all the flavor I can out of, like, actual vegetables and, like, chicken and the stock and everything. Like, and then I try and, like, take and kind of season to taste. I put a couple bay leaves in, but that did not give that color. The bay leaves did not do that. Thank you so much for making a clip of me, though, Grizz. I really appreciate it. Though I feel like I can't watch that, or I'm just going to be like, oh, I'm such an idiot. Like, I put salt in just to get like the extract of everything out. Like salt helps like draw everything out of it. No, I have my right now. I literally don't have access to anything because my computer is my camera. I have a second camera here hooked up to this computer. I've got a bunch of ring lights set up because there's no lighting here. And then I've got my phone up here as this camera, like down here. So. Oh, I'm so dumb. I see now. I'm so dumb. I got you. I'm out. I'm out, you guys. I'm out. All right, your combo. Your combo. I knew what you were saying. I'm turning this all the way down now, and I'm just gonna let it sit there. Oh god, I'm kind of starting to spill things. Alright, we're gonna do a little cleanup here too while we're waiting. Actually, while I am waiting, maybe we should start making some guacamole also. That might not be a bad idea. I wish I could send you a screenshot, but it's there. I'll look as soon as the stream's over. I'll look at it, I promise. I just haven't figured out how to shut off my headphones, so if I play things, it comes through my headphones. My favorite part of He's Mine. I'm out of the bromance, I promise. I'll be a third wheel here. My favorite part of clipping is the titles I make. That is the hardest part of me when I'm trying to make shorts. It's so hard for me to like find a good title. That's what I sit there and I'm like, duh, I can't figure anything out. Made a clip as well. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate that. That, I don't know, that means a lot to me, you guys, like, because I, like, get really uncomfortable making my own clips, like, that's the one thing, is, like, and I know that sounds so dumb, but, like, watching myself back like, I'm not used to this yet. I've done a lot of work with cameras, a lot of work with media, but I've never been on the camera. I've always been somewhere behind the scenes. So this is my first time being on camera, and I haven't even, like, in 10 years, I've taken, like, 3 pictures. Like, I literally, like, I don't know, like, I'm just starting to get comfortable with myself on camera, so it's kind of hard to edit myself and, like, look through my own stuff. It makes me, like, a little self-conscious, so you guys, like, helping me out, it means a lot. Mine is witty and clickbaity and fun. I love that. I love that. Oh, that's so good. I'm drinking Monster at 2 o'clock in the morning, so God knows I'm not sleeping. Upload the clip on share content on your Discord. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. I'll make sure to get it on my socials too. And this week I'm gonna put together that prize pool. Like, I'm gonna, like, do, like, a month prize pool. I don't know, maybe like $250 or, like, something like that. I'll at least put aside, and anyone that makes clips, I can split it. And then if it's, like, a lot of clips, I'll increase it, like, month by month. And, like, if I start making any money off the channel, then I can, like, really increase it, which would be awesome. I love that we're just, like, being degenerate as fuck right now, and I definitely just dropped that. Whoops. And Grizz, I was thinking about what I said to you earlier about things going viral or not going viral. Like, I literally built a game, Grizzly, and, like, nobody has played it. Like, you never know what you produce that people are gonna like. Like, it was just something, like, it just occurred to me. Like, I literally built an entire fucking game. Like, custom built art, custom programmed everything, like, set it up perfectly, had partners, everything, and, like, nobody played it. Like, like, I've had more success coming on here and hanging out with people than I have, like, getting people to play my game. Which is, like, I don't know, like, I just, like, if I had to, like, say I had value or a game had value, like, I would think that, like, it's not me. Like, so, I don't know. It's like throwing darts at a dartboard. I feel like I can get people to play it if I stream it. Yeah, look, I'm kind of back at the drawing board with it right now a little bit. I've got to work some stuff out. I've got to figure out what I want to do with it and, like, where I want to take it. Like, I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing. I would like to host another tournament soon, but, like, I need to get some things on the ball first. It started as a text-based game in Discord. If you look at that doiq tab, like, it was a text-based game in Discord, and I would love to develop a Twitch, like, widget, like, like, you know how people play the Pokemon game? I want to develop that, but for what I had already developed, and I just have to look at, like, how hard that's going to be to do. Because I've never done anything, like, involved with Twitch before. That's the thing, is it's not anything special right now. Like, I don't know. I have a lot I want to do on it, but I need to get the finances together to do it, because it really is just so hard doing development like that. Oh, is that a hair? That's my hair. That's not good. Yeah, do you like that idea, Black Knight? Because it used to be really fun. We used to all play this text-based game where you could play blackjack, you could gamble, you could do these, like, you could steal from people, like, do all these weird things. And I wonder if there's a way to build that into Twitch the same way there's, like, a Pokemon game. Because that, like, as weird as this is, like, I love art. I love my art style with the game. But what I did is I tried to produce something that I just simply didn't have the budget to produce. Like, I needed like $500,000 to produce what I wanted to produce, like at an MVP level. And I didn't realize that going in. So I think maybe starting it as a text-based game might be a fun way to do it, like where we can all play in the chat together while we're streaming. Yeah, look, this is the one thing is like I've been in business consulting for a long time now, and the one common thing is like you can't get attached to what you're doing. Like, I got attached to what I was doing because I loved the art. I loved the artists I was working with. I loved my team. Like, and I got really attached to what I was doing. But the truth is the most success I had with the game was at a text-based level because that's what I had the budget to actually execute. So going back to the drawing board with this for me is like one of those things where like I think it would be fun if we could all sit in the chat and we could like rob each other. And like that was a big part of the game is like where you could work and do different things and there were these commands and then you could rob from other people. You could fight other people. Like, so I think it would be a fun thing to put into the chat if we could. I don't game much in general. That's why I haven't checked it out already. Yeah, I feel you, bro. I am very selective about how I game. I try and stay away from toxic gaming. And I'm also like an old woman, so like I've never really gotten into FPSs or anything like that. And I try not to do things that are like too addictive or things like that, but also like I get sucked into whatever I play. So if I load something up, like Castle Crashers the other week, like I just played for like 15 hours until I beat the game. Like I couldn't stop. There's something wrong with my brain that when I start, like I have to finish. When I have 15 minutes to spare, I just play Super Auto Pets on the phone. What is that? What's Super Auto Pets? I feel like you should make art, have it rotate out there as you build up the game. It's even okay to have it on pause while you stream and grow and then kind of jump back on the project. Yeah, look, I think that's a big part of like where I'm at in life is I'm at this weird point where I have a lot of demand for what I do. I do consulting for startups, so I don't have any shortage of work. And I can kind of at this point pick and choose how I take my work. Like, you know, as long as I'm making money, like it's fine. So it's giving me this kind of time to explore what I want to do. And throughout my entire career, I've invested in other people and invested in other people's ideas. Even the doiq economy. This isn't even my idea. This is my best friend's idea and like a long-term business partner I had like idea and like love working on it. But right now I'm enjoying Twitch because it's the first time that I've ever invested my time in myself and like building my own community, and that feels really good. But yeah, I have a ton of art for the game, which is crazy. Like I have literally like a terabyte of art that I've produced for this game. So it's a game when your team of animals play against another person's team of animals. Each animal has different abilities. Yeah, that's basically what I produced too, Grizzly. Except mine's like a lot more degenerate than that. And like I made mine incredibly complicated, which might have been a mistake. Like I basically was like, I don't want any of the bullshit of Pokemon. I don't want any of the balancing problems, any of this shit. So I'm just going to make it massively complicated. Oh, this looks so gross in the best way possible. Breakdown. Honestly, I know a bit of code, binary, and Python language, and learned cybersecurity if you ever need help with that. Yo, cybersecurity is like the biggest fear I have in my life. I worked on a financial protocol at one point. and built out a lot of the business. One thing I was not familiar with was cybersecurity, and I made that very clear to the team. And it's one of like the biggest regrets I have is like not figuring out bringing in an amazing advisor for that, because like what ended up happening was like a hack occurred from North Korea, and it was literally one of the most traumatic things I've ever gone through. A terabyte of art, goddamn. Yeah, look, I have a problem. Like, I work with this one girl, and I would love to bring her on stream if I ever get a following, because she is the most incredible artist. And she has this ability to, like, I can draw and I can do design and things. Like, I have a pretty good basis of that stuff. But I take my ideas, I sketch them out, I bring them to her, and she has the ability to just bring shit to life like nobody I've ever met. And also for UI concepts like that, she's just absolutely incredible. I spent a lot of money working with artists that like it was a struggle working with them constantly, and then I found this girl, and like she's the only girl I'll ever ask to help me with art ever again, unless I need more than one artist. Like, how did you learn binary? That's one that, like, I have absolutely no familiarity with whatsoever. I've never had a reason to learn it, so I've never even, like, dipped my toe into that pool. I'll lie down for a bit to ease my back pain in case I don't come back. I hope your dish turns out good. Thank you so much, Grizz. I appreciate it, and I hope your back feels better. I'm telling you, get a couple heating pads. It helps me so much when I have a muscle problem. And I have a fellow streamer that was an ex-hacker. He did small gigs, but left the malicious world because he was getting death threats and now helps us out. That's fucking awesome. Damn. That's awesome. Yeah, I have some really good consultants I work with now when I do business consulting that I bring in that do cybersecurity and set up cybersecurity teams. It's one thing that, like, I always say that when you're going into business consulting that you need to become an expert on whatever the subject matter is, or you need to understand that you're never going to become an expert on it, right? So, for instance, if I go into, and this has never happened in a crazy just scenario, if I went into like building rockets as a business consultant, I need to go in going, I am never going to be a propulsion engineer. I need to understand enough about this to find the best propulsion engineer, right? There's certain things that you can't become an expert on in the time you have. So you need to, like, instead find the best people to do it. I learned binary by reading books and schooling. That's crazy. What application do you have for binary? Is there anything that you, like, use it for regularly? Yeah, that's one regret like I have like about my job is I love having to learn new things constantly. That's amazing. But sometimes I just want to learn something, and I haven't done that in like a good 6 years. Like, I always learn something for a purpose. Sometimes just learning something to learn something feels better. Yeah, spill, tell me. And I'm here. I'm just putting this out. puppy. You guys should see my puppy. She's so fucking cute right now. I just put a little blanket on her. Chicken is going in the pot. I'm also going to move my keyboard while I do this part. So I found a ring in the streets of Manhattan like 4 years ago. Picked it up, didn't think much of it. For context, I don't know shit about jewelry, and yesterday I looked into it, and it's... Wait, let me get my glasses, you guys. No, where are my glasses? Oh, I'm so dumb. Like 4 years ago, I picked it up and didn't think much about it. For context, I don't know shit about jewelry, and yesterday I looked into it, and it's white. It's a white gold ring with 2 diamonds and a large ruby, and my dumb butt has been wearing it out as a casual ring, and it goes from 15K to 20K. Fuck, dude. Dude, get that shit melted down and make your wife a fucking ring. And I don't know how someone just lost it. Dude, like, that's the thing. Maybe somebody lost it and, like, it really, like, mattered to them. Fuck. But also, maybe somebody just, like, lost it and it wasn't that big of a deal. Like, some people just have so much money. Some people just have so much money. Maybe they didn't even notice they lost it. That's fucking amazing, though. What a fucking score, bro. Okay. Now this part, you guys. Okay. First part. I don't know if you guys can see, but this broth is so fucking delicious looking. But it looks so badass, it can be a family heirloom now. Laughing my ass, she told me just to sell it and buy a Jeep. That is a woman that you should keep. Can I just say that? If you find a woman that tells you to sell that and buy a Jeep, that's the woman you should marry. You made the right call. She has my approval. I don't even know this woman, and I approve so much. Okay. So we got everything out of here, you guys. I'm just trying to scrape this out so it doesn't end up in my sink at this point. Take her advice. Go buy a Jeep. In this one because it's a bigger pan. Oh god, we've made the stove so dirty by splashing things. Okay. She's such a genius. I helped her study to get her promotion at Amazon, and she's in the waiting process. Fuck yeah. What's she getting promoted to? What's she trying to work for? That's really sweet, too. I love that. I love that you helped her. More couples need to be like that. Oh, you guys can't see this, but it's like going at it. Manager right now. So what this says. God, I think I need to get new glasses, you guys. I think my eyesight is going. Wait, so she's a manager right now? What's she trying to get promoted to? Or she's trying to get promoted to manager? Getting promoted to manager, and she supports my streaming and music path, and she loves it. Fuck, man. You better lock that shit down. You better lock that shit down fast. If it was me, I'd be out melting that fucking ring, fucking trying to get her to stay with me, because that's a fucking girl that's a keeper. Like, that's awesome. So when you become manager at Amazon, you have to like take a test. Is it like formal like that? It's not just like, oh, you did well and you get promoted. You have to like actually qualify for it. And she has a secret TikTok account with 100,000, and it drives me nuts because she knows how to do content. Dude, you better lock that shit down, bro. If you don't lock that shit down, someone else is gonna, because that's fucking awesome. She sounds like a catch. Oh my god, you guys. I'm sorry. Can you see? I know we have to clean this up, but can you see how fucking beautiful this soup is starting to look? I don't want to brag, but this is pretty fucking amazing looking. Considering we haven't put a single spice in here, like there's no turmeric or curry, this just is what it is right now. And actually, I'm going to separate some of this out from my dog also. And she likes to see me struggle and complain and beg her to show me the way. Look, I feel that. I think sometimes as a guy, like guys think like the way they get a girl is not having any problems, and it's like sometimes I like to fix problems, so I get that. Alright. That has to get thrown out, but we're gonna have to wait. I'm gonna separate a little bit of this out for my dog. She sounds like a keeper, bro. You better be good to her. I mean it. Like, this is me wielding my spoon at you. You better be good to that girl because she deserves it. Like, I'm gonna look in the camera and say this. Be good to your girlfriend because she sounds like a fucking keeper. Some out for my puppy to have a little bit because she's adorable, and I'll pick the onion out of it because that's what I do. I literally pick the onion out of my dog's food constantly. Like, I make food, forget to take the onion out, and then I pick the onion out. It's like she can do anything, and she built her own AI. Dude. That's fucking... That is the shit people look for. If you find that, you better lock it down. That's awesome, man. That makes me so happy. I love hearing love stories. Like, it makes me really happy. I've had, like, the worst luck with love in my life. So when I hear other people having, like, good luck, I go, like, okay, it's possible. Like, if this can happen for other people, it can happen for me, too. Like... Though I will say, at this point, I think I've just embraced being a single, like, shield maiden, and I'm pretty happy with that. But I don't know. There's a little part of me that loves to hear a good love story. Okay. Now, I think we need to take just a little taste and see what we're dealing with. All right. Ooh. All right. We're heading in a good direction here, guys, but I think this is where we bring a little bit of this Asian flavor to things. And I'm going to take a little bit of this chili, and I'm going to put this into mine. And this is why I separate out my dogs, too, is because I'm not putting chili in hers. I'm not even worried about that. She's an introvert, and we're awfully obsessive about each other. She has pictures of me and changes her wallpaper every day. I love her even more. That's so cute. That's really cute. It's also really cute that you know that and, like, appreciate that. All right, I'm going to put in some of this sesame chili, and I'm going to try not to put in too much, but I'm trying to get, like, the sesame part. Okay. Ooh, I can smell that sesame, like, immediately. That's so cute. Well, you better worry about it, because if not, I'm going to go take that girl. You fuck it up, then I'll be next in line because she sounds amazing. I'm her Bubby, and I call her Wifey, and we play Uno, the app game. Man, she sounds like a keeper. And we buy each other gifts. What have you guys bought each other recently? What's like your favorite thing you've bought each other? I feel this. I love buying gifts for people like that, like I care about. Like, I don't know. I don't have any significant others, and I haven't, like, you know, for a little while. So I tend to buy my friends extravagant gifts, like unnecessarily, like. No thanks, James. I appreciate it, but no thank you. Oh, this looks so good now, you guys. Alright, let's reduce this a little bit. It needs a little more salt for sure. Finish that off. Okay. And now we'll make a little guacamole so I can use the avocados I have and have a little something that's like a different texture to go with the soup. A little bit of this cleaned up, 'cause if not, I'll be a mess tomorrow. I hate leaving dishes because then the next day I'm like fucked. Wait, I want to read this. She's gotten me clothes and food for my birthday. It was amazing, and I've given her dresses and food and money. She loves Slurpees and like all types of snacks. That's so cute. Oh, I can totally picture you guys like. I don't even know what you look like, but I can like just picture the cuteness of this. She's an ex Division 1 volleyball player. She really does everything. Holy shit, dude. How did you land this girl? Where did you meet her? And right now, aside from Amazon, she's doing college online. Let's just say she's a completionist. Look, in a partner, that's something you want, right? Is like getting shit done. Got a good little bit of soup for the child. That's pretty good. She's 5'10" and I'm 5'9". She calls me her midget. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. I also love a short king. Like, I think 5'9's not that short. Like, but like, I don't know. Like 5'9's like, I feel like so many girls are like, I won't date you unless you're tall. And it's like, so many guys I end up having a crush on are short kings. Like, I need paper towels, you guys. If I can put a little, oh, I don't have any vinegar. Okay. Use up some more of the garlic. Some of this onion. I think I've got a chili pepper. Chili peppers, there we go. Ooh, hopefully some of those are still good. She loves my ugly face, LOL. I can't say ugly. I look like a mix of Johnny Depp and Brendan Urie. Who's Brendan Urie? Why does this sound so familiar? What is that from? Panic at the Disco. That's why I knew that. It's like, what the fuck? I definitely know what that is. Okay, I'm gonna make this like a little bit spicy, but not too spicy, because the soup itself will be spicy. I'm gonna use filtered water for this. I don't know if it's too much information, but we have a deal. No butt stuff. And if it happens to even poke, she's destroying me. That's hilarious. What do you mean if it happens to even poke? That's not even... How does that accidentally happen? That doesn't accidentally happen. That's an on purpose thing. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm dying reading this. But it's not an accident. You're not going to accidentally do that. What do you mean? You can't accidentally do that. It's not a fair deal. Well, look, I think as a girl, you get to make the rules. So whatever the rules are, like, you get to decide whether you agree to those rules. Like, this is how it works, right? So I make the rules for my boyfriend, but he gets to decide whether he agrees to the rules. And if he doesn't, then it might not work out. So I think she's in the right here. Like, it's totally fair. You agreed to it also. You knew what you were getting into. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see this. Wait. Oh, it looks so good. Oh my god, it smells so good, you guys. I think we're gonna throw a little dash of curry powder in there. What else do I have? It's not curry powder. Do I have curry powder? I definitely do. Where is it? Okay, well, this is lemon pepper, and I will say it could use a little acidity in here. I'm gonna throw a tiny bit of lemon pepper. It also has salt in it, I think. I feel like she just wants me to slip up to destroy me. Do you think that's her prerogative? You think that in the end that's what she actually wants and she just made this rule to get it? Curry. One dash of... Ooh, that was a little much, but whatever. Okay, look, it still smells really good. Yeah, LMFAO, and I quote, she just wants me to wear a maid outfit. I'm scared. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, no. That's terrifying. But, you know, I think part of being a good partner is understanding what your partner wants and being open to trying things. I don't think it means that, like, you should necessarily do it, but you should be open to considering things. Yeah, okay, well, that's what I mean, though, is that, like, some men are thirsting and I am drowning. Like, at least you're self-aware, right? It's a good situation to be in. Like, better to have someone you're talking through, like, what you would and wouldn't do than not have anybody at all. Like... And when I'm making guacamole, I cut up the onion really, really fine. And I put that with the garlic in the container first and put the lemon or the lime on it. It's supposed to be lime, but I have lemon, so point is we're using everything in the fridge. And let it kind of break it down before I add anything else. And that helps to, like, soften everything. With salt. To be frank, I am more emotional and feminine in a way that she's more dominant, and I hate to admit it. It's not a bad thing, bro. Like, I think in relationships, like, I consider myself like a switch, like, I think is the easiest way to phrase it, which is like, I, in certain situations, love to be taken care of and love to be like not dominant, I guess dominated is the right word, like, maybe, like, I don't know, but like, and then in other situations, like, I like to be the one to take care of my partner. And for some people, that's like really gratifying, man or woman, like, regardless, it's just really gratifying to like take care of your partner and make them feel good. Like, and if you found somebody like that, like, count your fucking blessings, because I think that, like, more people in the world are worried about themselves. So if she's worried about you, like, man, that's amazing. Like, don't care about whatever label is associated with it or whatever the fucking shit is of, like, I'm, you know, more submissive or, like, whatever it is. It's like, no, you found somebody that wants to take care of you and cares about you. Like, that's where it ends as far as the importance of labels goes. She also calls me her passenger princess. I don't even know what that means. Basically, she wants to drive everywhere while I sit in the passenger seat being pretty with her hand on my thigh. Look, man, I don't think that's a bad deal. Like, I would take that deal. So if you don't, like, missing out, bro. Like, it's something you should be proud of. Like, don't get me wrong, like, you should also take care of your woman. Like, you should, like, be there for her and anything she needs and stuff. But if you have a strong, like, woman that wants to take care of you, that's fucking amazing. Like, there's another streamer I talked to, Jason Hendricks, that I, like, was talking to him the other day, and, like, he was like, oh, I want to be a stay-at-home dad. And I was like, that's fucking awesome. Like, I love that. Like, I love the idea of, like, having, like, a husband or a guy that's just, like, wants to stay at home and take care of the kids while I go make money or I go do things. Like, that's a great idea. Like, love that. Like, she's my queen. She knows that. Then that's all that matters. As long as she always knows that, then, like, a girl like that will always treat you that way, right? Like, I see so many girls like that with guys that do not appreciate them, and then they wonder why, like, the relationship doesn't work out. Like, she also wants to have 5 kids, which, not gonna lie, has me honored and scared with this economy. Yeah, look, kids, I can't comment on. That terrifies me. The thought of having kids terrifies me. Like, I literally, like, I can't. Like, one of like the perks of not being in a relationship is I don't get scared that I'm gonna have a kid, like, because this like world is just so insane for that, first of all. Like, second of all, like, you know, personal reasons, I don't know about having a kid, but like mostly that's just terrifying. Does she want to like work and have you stay home? Yo, stop taking room up in my chat, please. So annoying, people. If you want to promote your shit, fine, but do not come in here and post a paragraph and take up my chat. Our home would be both of us working, but I'd be at home since I'm planning the music and streaming stuff long term. Yeah, look, that's fucking, that's my dream, is like to like have like somebody that like, I don't know, love to have like a big house I stream out of with like a bunch of rooms that like a partner, like it'd be cool. But again, I'm kind of on my single kick right now. Like, it's crazy. I'm not even like trying to find anybody at the moment. I'm just like enjoying being single, which is like, I think it's why I like hearing about your relationship. I'm just vicariously living through you. Like, it's cute, it's fun, I like it. Like, it sounds wholesome. Wait, but how did you meet her? So when you put this in, I put a little salt on it, and I mix that up really well so that it can start breaking down all of that stuff in the onion. And then I take my lemon, or it's supposed to be a lime, but in this case a lemon. Okay, that's pretty good. We met at church. Oh, that's awesome, man. It's a good starting place, too, if you're, like, meeting under common beliefs. That's really important. Funny enough, in the beginning we hated each other. I thought she was a pick me, and she just found me awkward as fuck. How did you guys finally like get together then? Because I've had that happen before, where like I wasn't that into somebody, and then like it like ended up being really into them. But despite that, we found we were more similar than we expected. Talked and yapped, and I dropped the first "I love you." How quick did you drop the first "I love you"? I feel like that's a big indicator of like how into a person you are. It's how quick you're willing to drop that "I love you." Alright, also let me throw this away. Like 3 weeks, damn, that's quick. Yeah, because I've had situations where somebody said it to me, like really early on, and like I was like not prepared to say it back. Did she say it back right away? Thank you for the follow, or subdepoth. I can't say that name, but thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. No thanks, bro. No, I don't need that, but thank you. No, she didn't say it back. Funny enough, didn't believe me yet, but eventually she gave in. He's a freaking bot. Yeah, I know he is. I keep it kosher even with the bots, but definitely don't need that. Okay, this is smelling good. Oh, it's starting to smell good. Oh, that tastes so good. How can that have so much flavor? How is that even possible? Alright, I'm gonna add more water to it though. It's a little on the spicy side, and it's also a little on the dense side. And I'm gonna try and float a couple of eggs in there, maybe. How long did it take before she gave in? Because I always wonder that. I always wonder, like, I once had a boyfriend that, like, made me say it first. And he literally was like, I want you to say it first because otherwise you're going to use it against me. Alright, also, I am here. Just give me, like, 2.5 seconds because I'm just going to grab a couple things. We have the similar belief that we were thrown at each other for a purpose, so that really has us strong. Like, that belief is so important. Like 2 days later, she said, I love you. Oh, okay. So, like, basically at the same time, she basically just had to be like, all right, let me think about it. Like, okay, I do love you. Because I've had people say it to me, and I, like, never said it back. Like, and also, guys, I am just checking my blood sugar. Yeah, we love to joke with each other as well. It's the healthiest relationship I've had. Did you have shitty relationships before it? It makes such a difference being in something supportive. What did I do with it? Oh, guys. It's getting late. Losing my mind. Yeah, the one I told you about. How my ex tried to stab me back then. Oh, I forgot that. Fuck. Domestic violence is no joke. This is what I was talking about with the Amber Heard trial, though, is that, like, it was a good example for people that, like, domestic violence can go both ways. It's not just one thing. Like... What did I do with that? What did I do with that? My ADHD medicine is worn off, and now I'm paying the price, you guys. I'm losing stuff. The funniest shit about it was that my current to-be wife wanted to beef with her LMAO. She's very overprotective of me. Yo, I don't blame her. I would have an issue if my partner's ex had fucking done something like that. I would have a major issue. Good for her. I mean, maybe not having beef over it, but, like, I would not be happy. She kept asking me for her Insta. Ooh, yeah. No, I understand, like, not wanting to do that. But, like, good for her on, like, caring. Jokingly, we said we'd beat each other's exes that have done us wrong. Fuck. Yeah, okay, look, I feel those vibes. As long as it's, like, jokingly. I mean, like, either way. Like, I mean, if she tried to stab you, but, like, don't let your current girl get involved with your old girl. Like, that's crazy. I have a scorched earth policy that I basically never violated, which is, like, if I stop seeing you, I won't, like, ever see you again. Like, lightning never strikes the same place twice, right? So, like, scorched earth policy. This one off for the puppy. I think this one's all good to go. And this one, look how much deeper that is with the chili oil in it. Like, this is the one for the dog. Pretty deep. This is the one with the chili oil and stuff in it. It's going to be so good. Yeah, she's more calm, but she still gets upset about it because I'm her puppy, everything in her eyes, and I adore her for that. That's how it should be. Like, I don't know. I have, like, one really, really shitty ex, and, like, when a guy says that, like, he hates that for me or, like, whatever, like, it means something. Like, right? Like, if I, like, tell that to a guy and, like, he, like, has a lot of concern for it, like, for what I went through, then, like, that means a lot. It goes a long way with me as far as, like, emotional trust goes. Why does this camera keep going out? But at least she's more calm. I understand her concern, though. Like, I would feel the same way. I had an ex that, like, had a girlfriend that wasn't good to him, and, like, I felt that same way. Like, I felt like, man, I don't want, like, you to ever go through that again. We're just really similar, so I feel it helps a lot to have an almost clone. Yeah, I think it's different for everybody. Like, I think I struggle in a relationship where someone's too similar to me. Like, I need somebody to, like, be my opposite a little bit, to, like, take care of me, because I'm a little bit of a wild one. But I also think, like, having a similar mentality of how you think goes a long way. There's certain things that like can't be compromised on in like how you think, right? Like you don't both have to be into skydiving, but you both have to like have the same mentality of like what love is. Like my dad used to say that love was nothing more than agreement. Like two people agree on what love is, and that's love. It can be anything, right? It can be two serial killers agreeing on love. As long as they agree, it's love. And I think that's the most important thing in a relationship, is that you agree on what love is. I'm gonna take this off the heat for the puppy and let it cool. Ooh. We can predict each other, and it's actually so funny. Like I'll be like, you're the type to do donuts in your car, and she dropped her jaw. Like, how would you know that? That's hilarious. Does she do donuts in her car a lot? Gotta love an independent bitch. Saying bitch with the most respect possible also. Like, call myself a bitch a lot. Like, I just swear like a sailor. Milk me, mommy. Welcome, Demon. How are you? I just think of Sydney Sweeney every time I see that. I don't know why. Yeah, when she's bored. What kind of car? What kind of car are you ripping donuts in? I'm doing all right, thanks. How are you? I'm good. We've been chilling tonight, Demon. We're like, it's like 3 a.m. here, and I'm like still cooking soup. I've been doing a cooking stream, which I think I might do kind of regularly. It's kind of fun. Like I get like the whole setup and everything. And yeah, chat, if you guys have any ideas for what we should cook next, maybe we'll do something fun tomorrow. Not like just using what's in my fridge, but maybe we'll do something crazy. Like, I don't know, make like Doritos tacos or something fun. I'm not the best cook, but I'm like okay. Like, I've got a lot of knowledge, and we'll see how well I can apply that knowledge. We call each other bitches, so it's fine. Okay. Like, as long as you understand, like, I'm saying it, like, the most complimentary way possible. Like, when I say that bitch, I'm saying it in a complimentary way. Like, it's like the word cunt. Like, I've had so much trouble, like, lately because I started, like, I worked with Australians for, like, 3 years, and I got so used to using the word cunt liberally. And now I'm like dying because I realize it's so insulting to so many people. Like a Subaru van, I believe. Oh my god, doing donuts in a Subaru van. Like, now that's a badass bitch. Like, that's awesome. Make a bacon and egg pie. What is a bacon and egg pie? That sounds very like Australia and New Zealand. It's a Kiwi classic, yeah. I know, LOL. Don't worry, I love saying cunt. It's become such a habit of mine because it's like I want to get cunt tattooed on my finger right here. Like, I've been thinking more and more about it, like, or on my inner lip. Like, I don't know, I'm like 15 in my mind. I used to have a lip tattoo, and it's gone now. Wait, auto mod. Even let me see. See if I can figure it out. I can make a cream pie. Black Knight. Freaking cheesing over here. on here? I don't even know how to see the auto mod. How do I see it? Auto mod, got it. It doesn't say anything's there. Demon, it doesn't say that anything's been auto modded. I'll soon be making a popping cherry cream pie. What does that mean, Black Knight? You're going off. It's getting late, Black Knight. Checking Twitch or Kick? Twitch. Is it on Kick? Or yeah, no, I'm checking Twitch. It doesn't say anything's been auto modded. Let's see. We're just looking. Automod queue, nothing. Mod actions. No, there's nothing, Demon. Nothing. That's so weird. Type it out in some weird way so I can know what you said, because I literally don't understand why it's not appearing. That's so weird. My soon-to-be is a virgin, so I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not a virgin, so not gonna lie, I'm nervous. That's okay. Like, is she a virgin because she's religious, or is she a virgin like just by choice? If you don't want to answer that, also, I totally understand. It's alright. Also coming back to Twitch in a few days. Such a see you next Tuesday thing. I'm offended. That's what I said. No. Totally good, dude. That's fucking, like I said, I've gotten like kind of out of control with using that phrase. Like, what's good cunt has been like something I've regularly said lately, which is not the best for probably being online. Like, if any employer ever sees this, like, they better be chill as fuck, because I just say cunt way too much. Religious and choice. Look, Black Knight, I think it's one of those things where, like, you're going to learn together. And Itoratat, I don't know how to say that name, but thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, well, I'm not interested, but thank you. Thank you. Stop clogging up my chat, please, because I'm trying to read what's going on. Yeah, well, that's the thing too, Black Knight, that I was saying, is like, you're gonna like you're gonna learn together what you guys like. Like, I think that's the important thing, and it's kind of a unique opportunity to do so, because like, you both feel safe with each other, and that's like a really good way to approach something like this, right? Like, is like to have like a good experience together, have like have an open dialogue. Like, you already have those things, so like, you're approaching it with like a good starting place. Demon, I ain't offended. You've seen me swear on my streams. No, I know, but I'm just afraid I'm gonna offend somebody. Like, I mean, I'm not afraid of it. It's just like, I know that like that word offends a lot of people in like a serious way, but it's just so funny. I want to get it tattooed on my finger so bad. Guys, maybe if we get to like 1,000 followers in the next month, I'll go get a tattoo of cunt on my finger. Maybe that's what we'll do. Yeah, I know, Black Knight. It's so annoying. It's like, Kick is just mostly bots, if we're being honest. Like, there's like some really cool, like, it's so weird because like 1/3 of the people on Kick are like the dopest people I've talked to, and then 60% of them are like just fucking bots. Not gonna lie, her kinks are like the super not safe for work. LOL. She's such a teaser for someone who's never done anything. Well, she's probably interested too, right? It's not like she's like doesn't have a sexual bone in her body. Like, she probably also is curious about things. Don't forget, 4,000 bits go to me when I'm back. I'm kidding, of course. Yo, if I can afford like 4,000 bits, Demon, I'll send them to you. I promise. My tipping has definitely gone down recently because I've just been fucking. Work has been a little on the slow side for me. Like, I've had a lot of offers, but I just haven't been ready to take anything yet. Like, I'm still kind of like getting back to like feeling okay. Like, I went through a lot of stuff this past 3 years, and I think I just like am still taking a hard breather. True, I know, but tell her she's worse than me in the fun department. Oh, but I tell her she's worse than me in the fun department. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is I think a lot of guys underestimate like how twisted like the brain of a woman can be. Like, some of the things like I fantasize about are just like twisted like beyond belief. So Demon, LOL, yeah, I get that, and that's fair. Like, I ain't working at the moment, but it's okay. What do you do for work, Demon, normally? What was your last job? Oh, guys, I don't know if you can see that, but look how deep that's getting. It's getting to be so pretty. I used to clean the cinema. Was that fun? Like, not fun, but like, was it like a decent job? I feel like it's like a chill job because like you don't get bothered by that many people, right? Like, it's like a little like different than customer service where like you're constantly having to talk to people. At least like with that, like you can kind of just like chill. Black Knight, I'm gonna say it. She wants me to CNC her, and I'm like, what? I don't know what that is, what that abbreviation stands for. I'm gonna look that up. Since we're having this conversation, let me at least look it up. God, it's gonna be in my search history. Ah, I understand. I understand. Look, that's not something like I'm against. I think as long as you have two consenting adults that are involved in whatever it is, that like, have fun. What does it matter? Hi, Death King. When I was a cleaner, I used to listen to music at work and worked alone. That's a vibe. Oof, that's a vibe. Just getting to put on a pair of headphones and fucking do your thing. I've never had a job like that, but that would be so fucking vibey. Yeah, I had to look it up, Demon. I understand what it is, though. I used to do photo shoots for this, like, fetish night, so I used to, like, see a lot of this stuff. Like, you know... Yeah, but it's close to the borderline, I feel, of grapes. Yeah, look, I think, again, this is about consent and about, like, the structure of how you approach things. So, like, as long as you're both on the same page, I think that's what I've learned is most important, right? Is that you both, like, talk and have an open dialogue and have, like, good communication about things. And in that case, a good safety word. Like, that just makes me think of Sydney Sweeney. I'm in the Eclipse community, and they were, like, when they were doing milk rewards, they, like, it was just, like, Sydney Sweeney and Helppp Me Mommy, and their chat flooded. So, like, that's all I saw for, like, a long time. And now every time I see Helppp Me Mommy, I just think of Sydney Sweeney. And I also think of, like, the bad Belle Delphine ripoff of, like, doing bath water and soap. It's so weird. Laughing my ass off. I know what our inside joke safety word will be. Can't say it right now. Yes, that is a private word that you should keep for you and her. I like Belle Delphine. I actually think she's mad creative. Like, just from, like, a creator standpoint, like, beyond, like, all of the sex stuff and all of that. Like, I think she's very smart and very creative. So, like, I have a lot of, like, respect for her as, like, someone that's in marketing. Like, she looked at her audience and she targeted them and she fucking went for it. So, like, good for her. And also, she did it in a unique way. So, no hate. And we're going to finish our guacamole now. Hi, Stream Hub. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for jumping in. We're just chilling and cooking tonight. I like Memento Mori, very bright and ahead of her time and truly impressive and tend to be down to earth. Thanks, bro, man. I've lived a lot of life. I have been through a lot of hard shit that's led me to a point of having a little tiny bit of maturity. So I feel grateful for that. And Turkabdigum, I can't say that name, but thank you for the follow, bot. At least it's a follow. And it's very entertaining. Look, I'll take that. I think that's the one thing I'm a good, I like to talk. Like, I like to be with people, so as long as it's not IRL. Neopoo Demon is such a character. I don't know about him, to be honest. Demon's got the fucking jokes tonight. Piss off, Jesus. Yeah, I'm telling you, the bots on Kick are, like, kind of crazy. Like, I can't. I'm so surprised there's so many. Okay, guacamole. Ah, my hair. That's why I keep my chat follower only with a timer. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Kick is so weird compared to Twitch. And it's so weird because I get, like, problems on different days. Like, there'll be one day where on Twitch I just have, like, a ton of people that are, like, botted. And then nothing for a week. and then a ton of people on Kick, and it's like, I don't ever know where fucking anything goes with this, so. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm gonna put a little black pepper in it, I think. Oh, it's so good though. I killed that. What do you mean, Demon? I'm so confused. I don't have a thing to break these peppercorns, so I legit just break them myself. What's your view of having a friend of the opposite gender, like to get into in-depth combos? Yeah, look, I think having friends of the opposite gender is like totally normal. Like, I've had in the past like a very controlling boyfriend that was like not okay with that for the most part. Unless like he didn't feel threatened by the guy or whatever. I think it's normal to have friends of the opposite gender, but I also think this is where like respect in a relationship comes in. If you know that you like trust your partner and they show you love the way that you feel like you need to be shown love, then it's not even a concern. Right? Like, I also like, you know, like know somebody that like will not be friends with a girl if she says like she has a boyfriend unless he meets her through her boyfriend. So like there's different sides to this coin, but for me personally, I don't really subscribe to the like being friends with just your gender because like I don't know. I've had girls come on to me and guys come on to me, so like it doesn't really make a difference if I'm just friends with girls. I don't really understand that. I'm fucking with you, LOL. Demon, I'm lost. Okay, a little bit in there. And a teeny bit in there. Okay. These clay bowls work so well to break it. Okay. Alright, this is delicious guacamole. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, you guys, I think I killed it tonight. I think the absolute last thing is I'm going to boil a couple eggs on here. I'm going to wait until it gets just a little bit lower, though. Thanks for the Thank you for the follow, Grandmaster. I still don't know what the lingo here is. Oh my god, never mind, bro. This is what I'm talking about, is it's weird because Kick is like all promoters and then Twitch is like all people calling me a white whore. Like if I get like people spamming. It's so weird. I agree, but to an extent, I feel it's important to have your partner in mind, and that's my opinion. I don't want unnecessary issues. No, but that's what I mean when I say respect, right? Is like, if my partner said, hey, I'm uncomfortable with this, I would go, okay, let's have a conversation about it, and if you're still uncomfortable, then let's find a solution. I think that's what's more important, is trying to find a solution that, like, works for both of you, like... Oh my god. Yeah, Demon. Yeah, I'm on it, you guys. Sorry. Fucking hell. This is so annoying. I just don't even understand. This is like the same thing. It's like somebody's paying these bots to like fucking... Okay. Alright, you guys. Banned. Sorry about that. Yeah, they're so stupid, yo. Like, I don't... And here, Demon, I'll make you a mod, too. For some reason, the commands don't work. I think because I'm doing it through Streamlabs, but I'll make you a mod after, Demon. It's like, it's ridiculous. Like, and thanks. What else is there? Yeah, you can mod kick Black Knight. Here, wait 1 second. Let me just write this down, because if not, I'll forget. So let me just get a piece of paper. Oh, that's so funny. I've been like saying all night, like, thanks for lurking, and it was just you. Yeah, I'll make you guys mods. This is like, it's ridiculous. Like, and I always have like so many cameras set up, so it's like a bitch for me to like mod my own shit. Like, whoa. I don't know if you guys can see this on the camera, but there's this like crazy effect going on because there's oil on top of it. It's crazy. It's so weird because I get that message like once a week at least. Like somebody like has a lot of hate in their heart and a talent for designing bots. Oh, sweet Black Knight. That makes it super easy for me. Like, I'm okay with, like, most things. If you want to, like, talk in the chat and, like, put some weird shit in there, I'm usually cool with it. It's just when you're coming in saying, like, horribly racist stuff or stuff like that, where I'm just like, dude, get out, or bots. Like, it's so annoying. Like, I want to keep a very open dialogue on these streams, but, like, it's also, like, that ruins the vibe so hard. I also love how most of my female friends are bi, so I'm scared to present my girl. That's hilarious. Oh, man. That's a unique challenge to have. But hopefully we get no more on the chat. Yeah, Demon, hopefully, like, I don't understand, like, who the fuck spends time doing that? Yeah, look, my auto mod is like a piece of shit. It doesn't even fucking do anything half the time. Losers that are blinded by chaos. For real, yeah. Like, I'm definitely not a potato. I love that you're talking back and forth. I appreciate the boost in chat. Okay, wait, I have to find plastic wrap too. Oh, it's so good. Oh no, do I not have plastic wrap? You guys. No. I don't think I have any plastic wrap. Look in Discord, I sent you a bot, so you should set it up. Hi, Black Knight, you're so cool. Yeah, look, I will set it up. I gotta set up a couple bots. I got my first panel set up with my return time for stream. I was very proud of myself. I don't want to brag, but it was pretty impressive. It's one you definitely need to use. Yeah. What is it, like a mod bot? Please brag. Also, I have a habit of when I see bellies, I want to poke and squish them. What? Where did that come from, Black Knight? That's so weird. Like a pregnant belly? laughing my ass off. We listen and we don't judge. Look, no judgment here, just confusion. Like, are you talking about like a big belly or like a girl's belly or like a pregnant belly? Look, I won't judge, but I will have questions. Any belly. Rabba Buddha's belly. I also don't have plastic wrap, you guys. This is fun. Guys, my fridge is like basically clean now, and tomorrow I can go grocery shopping, and then I have soup for a couple of days also. And I might freeze some of it. Right now I see your stomach and I want to squish it. I've never heard that before. I see my stomach and I want to go to spin class. Yo, I gotta like fucking get in shape again. You're welcome. I would say that I, about a week ago, went back to smoking, and right now I'm not smoking tobacco. I'm just smoking like this kumbaya, which is like a mix of herbs, like it's like lemongrass and like shit like that. But I can feel myself getting addicted again. Today's the first day I really felt it, so tomorrow I'm gonna like absolutely cinch it and not smoke anymore. Aw, Demon. Good job. Good dad. Love that. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm addicted anymore, but I would say that, like, I think once you're addicted to smoking, you're always addicted to it. Like, I went out last weekend. I was with a bunch of people that were smoking. I smoked, and I haven't smoked in a year. And now I'm, like, back to smoking something. And it's like, I've got to stop that, like, now. So, I'll get there. As I take another hit, I will get there. I just need the chat to shame me when I do it. No, like, that's the thing. I actually appreciate the shame because I know I shouldn't be doing it. Like, I quit because I was afraid of getting cancer, and, like, I don't want to go back to it because I was, like, so afraid of it. And I smoked for like a really long time, so I really want to quit again. I'm just like in a mood tonight. I don't know what it is, but tomorrow I'm not going to smoke anymore. Like, I'm going to throw it all away. I quit because I was possibly have addictions that make any sense. My ultimate addiction is probably wifey. Did you quit like when you were dating her? Like, even alcohol. And it's, yeah, right now I'm not drinking at all. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm at a point in my life where I just have to, like, figure out what I'm doing. So I'm not drinking. I like weed. I'm in Brazil, so it's a no-no, but I like weed. But I'd like to try and, like, stop weed for a while also. I think that's a good thing. I try and take, like, breaks from anything I'm doing. That's lucky. I definitely have, like, an addictive personality to things. Like I said, I went out last weekend, I smoked with some people, and now I'm smoking. And, like, I have a really good discipline to stop things, but I also get addicted to them really easily. So, like, I want it, like, and I have to be like, no, don't do it. Just, like, annoying. Alright, I think this is low enough that I can drop a couple of eggs in it to poach. Especially being of the Mormon faith, it's looked at bad, but it's not even about that. I'm just thinking ahead. I had an alcoholic father in a broken home, so if I'm planning my own home, I have to be an example. That's true. Look, I think when kids get involved in things, everything changes. Right? Like, your whole, like, mentality has to change. It can't just be one thing. It has to be, like, completely. Is that why you're moving to Utah? Because you're Mormon? Is there a big Mormon? I feel like I've read that there's a big Mormon population in Utah. Alright, I'm turning the heat down here. I don't want it to be very crazy in there. When I have kids, it's them and my wife. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like when you have a partner, right, it's about what you guys want. Like, it's a 50-50 exchange. When you have kids, that changes completely. Like, now it's about your kids. It's 100% about your kids. So it's a completely different mentality, and I think more people need to understand that, like, when they're, like, considering having children. Yeah, I was born into a Mormon home, but my father was a bad apple, so I suffered growing up seeing that show. Yeah, look, I grew up in a place that had like a lot of similar problems, and like it's not easy. Mormon, not Mormon, it really doesn't make any difference when you're dealing with something like that. It's something that like stays with you that you have to figure out when you become an adult. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? There's two ways to go down this road. Way one is that you're going to follow in the footsteps of that person, and way two is you're going to learn from that person. And not everybody chooses way two, but I think it's a much healthier way, right? You're getting all of the lore for free. Well, I appreciate it. Like I think sometimes talking to somebody about things or just like putting it out there is helpful. Like I'm stupidly honest with things in my life, like with people I care about. Like so like I don't know. I don't really know any other way than be like to be other than that. Like if that makes sense. Like to my own detriment, I'm honest. Haven't always made the right decisions, but pretty honest throughout everything, I think. No, I genuinely see you as a friend. Like, yeah, I want to collab and do all these projects, but I love befriending friends more. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Black Knight. Like, it's like, I don't know. What's it about if you're not going to be like close with your like community that you're building? Like, I know a lot of people come on here for artificial interactions, like they just want to get watched and stuff like that. But like, I don't know. Like, that's not what I'm here for. Like, I'm here like. I don't care if 100 people are in our community at the end of this year, if that 100 people are like die hard, like in the community and like care about each other. Like, I don't care if it's 1,000 people, 100,000 people, 100 people, 5 people. As long as like we're like being real and like having good interactions, like that's what means something to me. So like, I honestly am nervous, like, if this gets, like, big, because I just don't know how I would deal with, like, massive amounts of people. Like, I'm very good at, like, small interactions, but with massive amounts of people, I feel like I don't know how I would handle that. So, like, right now, I'm actually kind of chilling at this size. Thanks, Zaid Ali. I really appreciate the follow. Thank you. Zaid, is that how you say it? Zaid? You can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. The most ironic thing is I'm an introverted extroverted, but streaming, I hate it. I feel the same way. So I once had a person that like studies like psychology explain to me about introverted and extroverted, and like one thing that like I realized is like they explained it to me in such a simple way. They said an introverted person starts the day with a certain number of coins, and every time they have an interaction they give a coin away. It doesn't mean they don't like having interactions, it just means that they're giving a coin away, and when they run out of coins they're out of energy. And on the opposite way, a extroverted person starts the day with no coins, and every time they have an interaction they get a coin, and that's how their day operates. So I think that like that clarified a lot in my own brain that I was an introvert. It's just that I also do like interacting with people. Zaid, I do have a Discord. If you look in the description, you'll see it. You should be able to see it. I think the link is probably fixed for it. I don't know, you guys. I might be lying. I have to fix the Nitro Boost like Discord link. But I do have one. I don't want people to know me, but I like recognition. It's so like nuts. Yeah, well, I think that for me this was like a really confusing one, like coming in and like starting to stream was hard for me to push myself to do it, and I still have massive anxiety with doing it, and I don't know if that'll ever change. But at the end, I always feel good, and I kind of like think about this like I think about skydiving, which is like I haven't done it that many times. But whenever I do it, like I've always gotten really nervous, and then at the end I feel really good, and I think streaming's like kind of similar. And so there's in the about section, you can find a link to the Discord. Thanks for the follow, Brop. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it, but I feel strange in my first 5 minutes talking to myself. Yeah, I always do too. Like, I like this format better than doing like YouTube videos or something. Like, I don't mind cutting this into YouTube videos, but I have a really hard time just talking into a camera. So like, having people to talk to makes it a lot easier. Hi, Leslie. How are you? Welcome to the chat. And B-Rop, I don't know if that's sarcasm or not sarcasm, but jump in and tell me. Just came from the hospital. What's going on? Are you okay? Well, when I saw you, I fell hard and hurt my knee, so now I'm patched up and good. Wait, is that a joke? That's got to be a joke, right? I'm just like being dumb. Oh, shit. Okay, it is a joke. I understand. I appreciate it. The pickup lines. Also, I sent you the clip, just reminding you. Thank you, Black Knight. I really appreciate that. As soon as I get off, I'll start looking at stuff. I might sleep a little, but then I'll start looking at stuff right away. I meant that you look cute. Thank you, Leslie. I got that. I'm sleep deprived at this point, so I'll take whatever compliments I can get. What are you up to tonight? Anything good? Knock, knock. Who's there? I'm not gonna read this. I feel like I'm walking into a trap right now. Take this as a compliment. I want to gently smack your stomach. LOL. I like how the chat is just like slowly degenerating. Yo, it's already 4:20 in the morning. That's actually insane. What the fuck? How is it that late, bro? No, you're cool. It's 2 a.m. Give me a break. And why are you 2 hours ahead? Slow down. Yeah, dude, I can't believe it. Like, this stream's been going for so long. I actually really liked this. I might do more cooking streams because, like, I really enjoyed doing something while I was talking to people. Alright, I think we drop my eggs into this. Let's see how they go. Okay. Oh, that egg is broken. This egg. Whoa, this egg has like a weird line in it. So weird. Okay. One. Two. Fun fact, my butt is a butt crazy. What? I'm telling you, the later it gets, we're all just like degenerating into madness at the moment. Okay. There's 2 eggs in there to boil. And now we put this back on and turn it down to 1. So my hands look so old, I think, is because I do dish soap all the time. Yo, everyone's emoji game is on point. I gotta get better at it. I just uploaded custom emojis to Twitch. I gotta get them on Kick. Not gonna lie, I love being out of pocket. Just scared to get banned by Kick. Why would you get banned by Kick? You haven't said anything like offensive. Like, you get banned by Kick. That's so fucking stupid. Sam would say something crazy, then get fucked. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think that it's only if someone reports you that would happen. Like, I don't think it would happen just because you said something. Maybe. I don't know. Don't take my advice here. Behave in the chat. It's not a good joke, bro. Trying to get me fucking canceled now. I laughed, you win. Yeah, look, I laugh at everything, including awkward moments where I go, ugh. Fuck. Alright, you guys, when these eggs finish. Oh, look how good these are looking. I don't know if you can see those, but they're like 2 perfectly formed eggs. I am gonna sign off and I am gonna go eat dinner and sleep because it is like 5 o'clock almost in the morning. To be frank, I am not gonna read that either because I don't know that that's a real valid thing. Good night, Demon. Thank you. I've been cooking for like 6 hours somehow. I don't even fucking know how that's possible. What day are you coming back, Demon? Did you say it was Tuesday that you're coming back? Because I'll try and show up. It's really early for me, but I will try and show up. And Black Knight, I hope you have a good night also. Like, give your fiance a ton of love. Like, she sounds amazing. And it was awesome talking to you and, like, getting to know you more. So, feel free to jump back in. And I'm going to, like, pimp out the Discord so it's a little better, too. Love that, Black Knight. Monday night for me, so early morning Sunday for you, I believe. Okay. Okay. Do you have a schedule posted, Demon? On your page? Is the schedule there? Same here. Feel free to message me about anything, even a beep or a boop. Super appreciate it, you guys. You guys are very sweet. I really appreciate the support. I'll give you the details on the Discord. Cool, Demon. That sounds good. All right, you guys. My eggs are pretty much cooked, and I have my dog's dinner. I have my dinner, and it is yummy, 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 yummy. Pretty perfect, I think. So, I think I'm gonna go eat. I love the company tonight, boys. I really did. And it was awesome talking to you. So, and everyone who came out tonight, I super appreciate it. If you liked it, give me a follow. It helps me out. Gives me a reason to come back. So, really appreciate it. Anyone who's here. Good night, you guys. I hope